Hello, everybody. We are back. We're back. It is the day after Thanksgiving, otherwise known as National Leftovers Day, I believe. That's the only holiday I recognize on the day after Thanksgiving. Hold on, making sure we got everything done here. Boom. Boom. We're diving back into our new account playthrough. Sort of new. It's a new. I mean, it's been a reset. Been reset. Yeah, we're gonna dive back into that. We finished unlocking all of the Tails champions yesterday on day 2. Day 2, we hit 24 champions. There's 8 here. Pitch is 9. You start with the core 12, that's 21, and then I had a 3 champ giveaway from Epic from a long time ago that will always permanently be on that account. That's why I say new account. 24 champions. So we were headed back to the Sword Coast. I did at the end of the stream, we started a beat push for favor, and we went from EO4 favor to EO6. Not bad. We're gonna take a look. Almost everything now shows as easy. We still have a little fair here. More importantly, Terror in the Dark and Unearthed Evil show as easy. I still don't want to do these at fair. I think we'd be, well, it's 150. I think we'd be fine. Honestly, this is a judgment call you can make sometimes if it's fair or easy. I recommend to people to wait till easy. Just, it's a safety thing. It's just going to be, it's safer to attempt it at 150 or at green than it is anywhere else, right? 6 favors. So Arya Chicken is usually the hardest. It's usually really problematic. People try this right away, and losing 4 champions is huge. I think we're going to try it simply so I can show people, hopefully, the power of favor and how to get through this, even with only 4 champions. Again, this is one of those do as I say, not as I do. Like in the new player reference, I tell people to avoid it if they can. But there are going to be people who just want to be like, "Whoa, I want to see what it's like." All right, well, we're going to show you what it's like. Hey, get our daily login platinum. Throw out our familiars. All right, and rocking and rolling. Hello, Delcoon, Star Chaser, Toy, Iliandris. Hello. Iliandris, following up on yesterday's discussion, we are about to get one more tiefling who's not a DPS. Yes, Lark. The blog post for Lark from the fallback showed up. We're gonna talk about him a bit later. Star Chaser's sort of streaking through chat. I mean, look, 3 streams is still a streak. 2 streams equal about 10 hours of active play for any further comparison. Yeah. We get about 5 hours a day of play on these streams currently. I'm toying with the idea of doing longer streams in December, but 5 hours is a lot. I feel like, I mean, there are people who just run this in the background all day long and they check in on it and they will, they get more hours of play, but also they, the functional hours of play are more similar to, I think, like 5 hours. Masconex says, I think they're based on favor alone. Yes, the difficulty ratings are favor alone. Yes. My experience attempting non-greens with packs and epics and item levels that they can still be easy. Sure, yeah. It is just favor alone. That's always been the case. Yeah, we'll still do something like this while we're getting set up. The big thing about this one is I'm going to take the mage hand. I'm going to park it down here on click damage. Because the big thing about using favor to overcome Arya Chicken is that you can, if with enough favor, you can just click through it. We only have to get to area 75, so the click damage only has to get up to 75. So loading in Jarlaxle and getting, some gold find in here can get us through this, can completely get us through this. Dance Lover, hello. Hello. And it's quiet because I haven't hit that button yet. All right. Also, for some reason, we got picture-in-picture showing the exact same account. And that account, that picture should be this. No, on this. No. Come on. Why? Why? There it is. Okay. Also, is that a timer? Isn't what? Why did everything break today? All right, hold on, folks. The ad break doesn't want to show the right thing either. There we go. Now we have our ad timer. I saw somebody show ad timers on their stream in a completely different way, so there's got to be some other way to get that data. I got to work on that. Stars tends to break regularly. I don't like that. All right. So now we got our speed effect kicking in for Lae'zel. Do we have? No, I didn't get any potions. So I have gems. Oh, I do have gems. Enough for a silver chest immediately. Yes, please. Where'd it go? I'm here. So excited about a blue. I mean, I'm excited about this, but I'm not going to use it yet. Fully geared formation, fully equipped 12 of champions. Nice. All of this, we're waiting on all of this for later. Yeah. There's the code. It does work. All right, and we are at max champions now for this formation. For some, showing what not to do is more helpful than showing what to do. I mean, look, you can do. I don't want people to think like, oh, I'm a horrible person. I'm a horrible player because I did Are You Chicken. You can try it. You can try everything in this game. Even if we say, ooh, don't do them in that order, you can still do them in a off order. You just understand. It's like, informed decisions. Make informed decisions. Understand the challenge that lies ahead of you. You want to try that challenge, go right ahead. Just don't feel bad if you can't do it, because to a certain degree, you're not supposed to do this one right away. They called it Are You Chicken? That's a dare. Are you chicken? Are you chicken? Huh? They might as well have called it Double Dog Dare. Like, anytime somebody dares you to do something, probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. I only bring it up because I avoided split the party too long, since it was always deadly. Well, yeah, I mean, we'll definitely. I think we talked about this yesterday. How it showed as deadly, and it will always show as deadly. But you can still do it. I mean, it's Area 50, only Area 50. It's challenging. We're going to talk about this. Is when we get here is when we will really have a deep discussion about restrictions. We'll have a minor one. In this one, look, our restriction is 4 slots in your formation are occupied by chickens. Restrictions are. When it comes to variance, that restrictions make things harder. It doesn't matter that the area goal might not be super high. You have to understand what this is doing to you. How much power is this taking away? Or how much harder is it making what's going on? Like if the restrictions affect the enemies. You have to read that and know what's going on. Otherwise you'll just be like, what? Yeah. Ooh, is Larkin seat 6? I haven't looked yet. Okay. All right. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna talk about Lark. Let me pull up. Can I? Boom. Lark. Consummate showman and performer, Lark loves the spotlight, but his desire for attention might end up getting him killed. Hunted by mysterious enemies with deadly intent, Lark has nevertheless managed to forge a degree of notoriety and a small fan following as a bard, all while evading his pursuers and any questions about who is hunting him and why. Lark left his old band of performers and initially joined up with the fallbacks in order to surround himself with powerful protectors. He didn't expect to catch feelings for the group in the process, but he's adjusting. The show must go on, after all. Right, so Lark supports speed and debuff champion. Ooh, this is good. This is some good art. The colorful character. And he wears mostly white. Yeah, they've done a little bit of color in here, but it is a lot of white. All right. Seat 6. Another speed champion in 6 is a good thing. Maybe. We'll see. We haven't gotten to the speed effect yet. Maybe I shouldn't say that too soon because Xander exists. And so does Halson. Male chaotic neutral. Yeah, that sounds about right. Tiefling bard. 12 strength. That means like a feat could get them. Oh, no. 12 and 18. Okay, so they qualify for Zariel already. Here, Elminster. Bajra needs a +1 for con. Can't do Mert because Mert wants good or evil. The neutral is out completely. Straw needs +1 for imp. So we hopefully we get some +1 feats. They can go more places. Vicious Mockery. Lark attacks a random enemy dealing 1 hit. Lark prefers to attack enemies he hasn't attacked yet. That's interesting. Did it say debuff? It did. So there's probably an on-hit debuff. That's what that tells me. Whenever a champion prefers to attack an enemy they haven't attacked yet, that usually means there's some kind of a debuff spread effect that's going on. So we'll keep an eye out for that. Passive is the same fallback passive everybody has, which is Uggy. Uggy joins the party starting next to Lark unless she's already in the formation. Uggy increases damage of all non-adjacent champions by 100%. This Uggy is the affiliation bonus, and it all focuses around Cosrin, really, who has a spec choice that basically stacks that up on her in a pretty big way. So, yeah. Lark's going to make anyone running Cosrin DPS happy because should get stronger just with that bonus alone. Hopefully. Let's see the rest of the stuff. Devil May Care, the first formation ability. Lark increases damage of all champions that aren't in the first or last column by 100%. That's interesting. It's like the opposite of Commodore Crux, who buffs the column they're in, which is usually the front column, but not always, and the back column. All right. Up-tempo Uggy's buff is increased by 400% when Lark is in the formation. Awesome. That's again another fallback thing, just to make Uggy stronger. Bardic Perspiration. That's good. When Uggy is with Lark and at least 50% of the area's quest requirements are met, Lark sprints off to the next area, leaving the formation and Uggy behind. When the formation catches up to him, Lark has already antagonized several enemies, spawning one enemy in the next area before the formation even arrives. So it's a... Huh. I'm already wondering if you're on a 2-kill clear, kill one, he takes off, you kill another one. When you get to the next area, you're going to kill one because it's going to be there immediately. And then you kill another. But hold on. There's an item for this. Is that to spawn more enemies? Because I don't see it like at least 50%. I mean, it could reduce the percentage of quest requirements, but I almost don't know that I care about that. That one's going to be interesting. It will save a little time, but what it means is then, like, if it could spawn more than one enemy, you wouldn't need, like, the enemy spawn speed buff, because there may be enough enemies on the field the moment you load in there to clear that area. Yeah, we're going to have to check that on next Wednesday. It also updates the basic attack to Uggy's Bite. Uggy leaps out and bites a random enemy, dealing 1 hit. Uggy will prioritize enemies she hasn't attacked yet. Okay. Wrapped Audience. When Lark attacks an enemy and does not defeat it, which he shouldn't as you get deeper because he's not a DPS, the enemy gains the Charmed debuff. Charmed enemies take 100% additional damage for each Charmed debuff that Lark has applied in the current area, stacking multiplicatively, capping at 10 stacks. So there's our multiplicatively stacking buff that we were missing up until now because he didn't have one yet. It is a 10 stack cap, so if there is an item for this, so we'll want to check and see if this item affects pre-stack multipliers. Like if it affects the 100%, if it makes that bigger, yay. If Lark attacks an enemy is already charmed, it still increments his charm count for the area. Once Lark applies his maximum number of charm stacks in an area, he switches over to use his crossbow named Last Resort. Last Resort is ranged. He fires his crossbow at the closest enemy, dealing 5 seconds of bud-based damage. That's fantastic. So once he's charmed everyone, once he's hit max stacks in the area, and this doesn't matter anymore, then he starts firing off bud-based damage, which is going to basically... rip through armored enemies, right? We like that. All right, spec choices. Only one set. Band of Misfits. Lark increases the damage of Devil May Care by 100% for each unique class in the formation, stacking multiplicatively. Okay, we have another potential pre-stack, capped at 10. At least on this part, capped at 10. Does this have an item? This does have an item. So yeah, another potential pre-stack. Center of Attention. Lark increases the damage of Devil May Care by 175% for each fallback champion and or champion with a charisma score of 13 or lower in the formation. Okay, stacking multiplicatively. Path of Nightmares. Lark increases the damage of Devil May Care by 150% for each tiefling and or evil champion in the formation. Oh my. Stacking multiplicatively. Okay. So, obviously this one starts with the largest base multiplier, right? Which is nice because, again, his primary thing is going to want to be in fallbacks formations. There's only like 5 fallbacks, though, so then you're trying to build Charisma 13 or lower, maybe? I don't know that you build... I think you just build... After the 5 fallbacks, you build the best formation you can do, and then you just take whatever number you can get. But if you end up running Lark to support a Tiefling group or an Evil group, solid multiplier. We're gonna have to make a table for this one because there's probably we'll do that on Monday. There's probably a number where this is better than this, and we need to figure out what. Right? Ultimate Enthrall. Lark's powerful performance deals 1 ultimate hit to all enemies and charms them, making them more susceptible to additional damage. Okay. Does that mean it implies his charm? All enemies? Is that just a quick way to stack up charm? Another thing we're gonna have to find out. All right, we're cruising right along. You can't see it, but we are cruising right along, and with click damage, we're up to level 61. So equipment, Devil May Care, up tempo Uggy. This is great. This one, because of the way Uggy's buff stacks with one of Cosrin's specializations, is actually a really good item. But again, the ones that we're looking out for are 3 and 4 for pre-stack. No, wait. 4 and 5, excuse me. 4 and 5 for pre-stack multipliers. So these two. Feats. Anything new? Okay, here's Con +1, so that's Vajra, and that's an event reward. Intelligence +1, so there's Strahd, and that's an event reward as well. There's another event reward though, so that means you're getting these might be in tiers 1 and 2 of the event. Either they're tiers 1 and 2 or 2 and 3, right? Because there's another one here because these are rare, and then this is an epic. The Multiversal Allies, that's an event reward. I would expect this is like a tier 3 and these is like a tier 1 and 2, but we'll find out. And then maybe we get Pigments as a tier 4. That'd be nice. There's Wrapped Audience. Multiple feats for Wrapped Audience. Only 1 for specializations. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think the stat feats are the big thing here. I'm not seeing anything else that jumps out at me as being exciting. You know, there's Lark. We'll make Lark's, we'll prep Lark's guide on Monday. We only got 66. We only got to get to 75. So as long as if we can get this up to 75, we're good. I don't know why I'm leveling up champions. I don't need to. In fact, I kind of just want, give me another rogue for more gold find. We got more time gate pieces yet? No. We scavenged one yesterday. We got to run him a lot. We got to run him a lot to get those. So Lark being 6 fills our split the party options for 6 if it takes till Wednesday to get there. If Hank can't deliver us a lot of time gate pieces. We only have 2. Right. We got something. Yeah, okay. Right. More corrupted gems, which we've only got 3,000. Again, we're saving up for a marvelous support pigment. Nothing else is worth it. We have gems. Oh wait, one more boss, and I'll get 2 silver chests. So thanks to click damage, we're doing just fine. I mean, our formation is around E20 damage, but click damage now at E21. So we're doing more damage. I mean, we can level this up a bit. Maybe we get a little bit higher. But, you know, comparable damage. It helps that, you know, we have some strong event champions in here. We could make it even stronger if we got rid of Jarlaxle. Yeah, we have a time gate weekend today. Like, it's a natural time gate weekend soon. 36 minutes, basically. Hopefully that will help. We'd like a 5 or a 6. Well, at this point, we'd like a 5. Because we know Lark is coming on Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, I think with the addition of these event champions, we're gonna have more than enough damage. Anyway, even with 5 champs. But as you can see down here, like, you know, we're not that far off with click damage. We're only gonna need, you know, probably E23 just to click through it. But if you're wondering what it's going to take to get through, it's going to take, you know, E20, you know, in the mid E20s for damage. Early to mid E20s for damage. So if you can't do that with 5 champions, you're not going to make it. We're going to do that, but we have a decent amount of favor here. I didn't even go over and I didn't even come. Oh, can we get this? No, dang it. We would need 1 EO7 or higher favor, and we have EO6. That's going to give us a warning. We don't buy it without that clear. I can get this now, though. Favor. Even if it's 2%, we'll take more favor. No, okay. So we get 6% more favor off of resets now. Take it. I'll take it. Give me more damage. Feel up nice. And then attack speed. So here's the thing. Attack speed doesn't give you more damage. It gives you more damage per second. But it doesn't raise your actual damage. On most champions, I think Ishii has an ability that it would give her more damage. I don't need to put, like right now, I don't need to put any of my favor here. Good, but I don't need to. I'm probably gonna skip it for now. I don't know. We'll see how I feel about it. We're gonna need to do another favor run in Sword Coast because what we want to get to is all the way down here. So we want to hit 5 EO9 favor so we can buy the Gem Hunter blessing. And I don't want to leave Sword Coast without this. Gems are just incredibly important. So adding a permanent +1 to every boss bag forever for the rest of your time in playing matters. It may not sound like a lot, but it matters. That's, you know, every 50 bosses is a silver chest at this point, right? With that bonus is an extra silver chest. I'll take the extra silver chest. That's 250 areas, right? We do 250 areas pretty regularly. Later on, obviously, it's, you know, the cost of things goes up, but you want it because you'll start completing areas quicker. You'll be earning that +1 more often. Okay, we're all the way up to 77. That was a little difficult to beat. So E26 is what that boss was. E26 held. But we finished. So we were able to do this, but it was still a little close. That boss didn't instantly die. Yeah. Okay. So we did Arya Chicken. I'm going to go ahead and hide completed. So we don't have to see that stuff. This one we can't even attempt. So we have to come down here. Hey, look, we're losing 3 here, but it's the same area goal, so we know we can do this now. We had lost 4 before, and we were just barely able to beat it. Just barely. We were fine, but same area goal, less of a restriction. We can do that one. We know now. We've tried it. We know now we can do this. Because we did the other one. Do I want to click through? No, we're just going to push through this time. Well, no, we're going to click through. Indecisiveness strikes again. It's just, I don't have fire breath potions. I've got 1 5-minute. It's going to take us more than 5 minutes. I want to click through. Or I want to upgrade the click damage. Now this time, what's weird is, like we're not even gonna, we didn't really need a tank last time. So, you know, we don't necessarily have to put a tank in. Trying to get up to Lae'zel's speed effect, which is at 100 first. Okay. Now, can we get Hank to his scavenger? It's 200, I think? It's up there. No. 140. Okay. Closer than I thought. And his next piracy is like 150, I think. When did we trigger this time? Oh, 5 grand tour blessings. Okay, sure. Those again, you don't need to chase that stuff. It's just going to happen on its own. That's the collections. They tried to like the original supposed intent. The original not supposed it. I talked to the person who created it. The original intent of the collections was to help guide you through, like their guide quest. It was help to guide you through the game. Unfortunately, while all the information is there for you to use, it's not presented in a way that actually makes it functional. Functional is the proper term, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's not functional. We do not need an alien. Doesn't need to be in. Not wasting any gold on her. We're gonna get Caddy Bree in, we're gonna get Hitch in, and somebody else. I don't know. I don't even know that we need them. We're gonna click through this, so. I don't think, if I remember correctly, the Mad Wizard, yeah, doesn't have any armored enemies in it. So we don't have to worry about a tank here. Couldn't have to worry about a tank here. Okay. It said I was going to take my main account and have it start doing variants. But maybe we do that next week. as I get ready to do that, maybe do that next week. I'm at like 4 million gems right now. Maybe we do that next week. There, if we need defense, Calliope can give us some defense. Oh, I was gonna buy. Oh god, no! Now we're one away from buying a bunch of them. Ugh. I forget to buy my chests. Want Havilar's right? No. Friendly Imps is Mad Wizard, the Mad Wizard variant. We did everything we were gonna do, Craven and Tales of the Champions. We just wanted to unlock them. We don't have the power to push to the 250 in them. Even with EO8 favor, like, we don't have the power to really get more favor than that. We kind of bottomed out or popped off, or I mean, it was a very low gain on our last deep favor push. So, I mean, we're not even up to. I don't even have enough gold to get Havilar in. Can't even get Hitch in right now. If we get a spec choice, then we should have more. We should have some more gold available. There we go. Let's double our gold. Fine. There's Hitch. And that boosts this as well. Yeah, I think we're just gonna throw Cat. Oh, hey, and we got a silver chest. Okay, let's go spend gems. Spend gems, wreck face. Yes, that's what we do. What we do around here. No, we're getting into dupe whites. Oh, there's a green. Okay, progress tracker. Down into the 40s. We started 2 days ago in the 70s. That's 6 times 13. 78. We started at 78. We're already down to 49. There's a double. Ooh. I like that. makes up for the dupes. There's one. 46. Okay. All right, that was pretty good. That was good progress, though. I will take that. Burned through all the tails, but Hank was a pain. Thanks to Tiamat. So Strongheart, I fired off Strongheart's ultimate right as we loaded in, and it triggered a stun. It actually stunned Tiamat, and so if you can get Strongheart's ultimate to stun Tiamat, then everyone's base attack does Bud base damage for 15 seconds, and then I also fired off all the ultimates, and Tiamat just went and was gone. And was gone. Hey, Shevik. But yeah, once I looked at the tooltip, someone said, "Hey, look, check out our tooltip. Tiamat does 90% of your max health and damage and ignores temp HP. So at that point, you've gotta find a way to kill her very fast, and you can't really heal through it. I mean, I had rearranged things so that we had heals for 9 out of 10 people, but I didn't expect to be able to heal through it. It was can we just nuke her? Yeah, they coded that, and it's a rather rude ability, because you can reduce the damage she does based on the number of Saturday morning squad in your party. It's gonna be bad. That's gonna factor in for the variance, but just for the unlock, it's a little rude, because at that point you're not gonna have anyone. You don't even have Hank, so you don't get any reduction right away. So yeah, it's problematic. So picking up more Saturday morning squad members is going to be helpful to get through the Hank's variant. All right, let's look at our champion search. Reset, core for green greens. Yeah, looking good. We now have white gear on everyone. Everyone that's a core evergreen. Celeste is missing because she's already up to blues or better from a giveaway code. Yeah. Delana looks to be the closest to getting removed, but that doesn't mean that she will. We want everybody here to get removed from this picture, because right now it's searching for it'll only show people with green or lower gear. We want everybody to be I think it's should it be that one? I don't know. We'll find out. Basically, we want everybody here to show in greens. We want everybody to show in greens. Always just kind of turns off. There it is. I should change, can I change just the name? No. Mode, delete, save, over greens. We're just going to call it that. Yeah. Basically, as we see them disappear off this, we know where we wanted them to be. So that's the overall progress we're tracking up there. And it's good, like midterm progress when you start to keep track of that kind of stuff. XXVA, I need to learn more of the meta because I'm getting stuck at level 1000. In that area, it's all about power, like accruing power, and most of that power is going to come from legendary effects. So not just getting legendaries, like level 1 legendaries, but leveling them up on your pushing team, specifically your deep pushing team, the one you're trying to use to get, 1,000 and beyond. Also, you know, full epic, level 15 full epic on your Modron cores. If you're there, then you start chasing supercharging. There's some power there. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Patron perks, pigments, all the little things. Item levels, like building an average item level floor. Yeah. It's so many things. Once you get into the mid game, it's so many. There's so many different ways you can accrue power that you kind of gotta be working on all of them at once, even just a little bit at a time. Supercharging page stuff, but I was using many pigments. Yeah, it's slow progress. So then it's legendaries. I mean, you kind of got to be working on all of it at once. There isn't any way around it. There's lots of little things. One of the reasons I don't do guides to the mid game, because there's so many ways you could take. When I talk about mid games into like tutorial shows, it's literally just, here's all the things that you need to be working on. You know, try not to focus on just one thing at a time. Try to be getting a little bit of everything, because you need it all. Still missing 2 characters that have the ability to get split the party. Yeah, I need 3. I need a 5, a 6, and a 9. Now we're gonna get dritzed for 9. What we're working towards right now is working towards getting to Dritz's variant. We need to work on everything. That's what the mid game is, and that's why like the mid game suddenly feels like everything slows down, because you've got to work on a lot of things. I think the big thing for helping you out, like time efficiency, is remembering that you don't have to grind patrons to get perks. I have a list of efficient patron perks in my Patrons 101 post. You're looking for ones that, like, the highest level that you can beat, like the highest area you can beat with your current group, instead of grinding out all the small stuff, because the higher the area, the more the influence that you get from it. So you can do small, relatively small amounts of them and get lots of perks. That's what you're really trying, like efficiency. You start having to figure out efficiency with your time if you're trying to progress faster. Right, that's the only way you get there. Except for Elminster, I'm doing okay. I don't even bother with Elminster. Elminster has such high requirements. Even on my main account, I haven't done. None of them are short. None of Elminster's are short. Which does mean you can earn a lot of influence quickly, but yeah. But yeah, if you go here, go there, look for Patrons 101. There's a list of what I call efficient patron variants. That's different from like the Discord's, like the community's like easy patron variants. That's not the same thing. Efficient and easy, 2 different things. But those efficient ones are real straightforward to knock out, and will get you, if you do that whole list, you're like tier 7 or 8 up there. It's not even a big list. One of the patron challenges being kill 5k constructs seem a bit ridiculous. Well, you're not. So Craven, when it comes to patron challenges, I think one thing that everyone needs to learn, that I hope people learn, is that you're not meant to grind them. You're not meant to just sit on an area with constructs and kill 5,000 constructs. You can, but that's almost it's kind of a waste of your time, right? So usually with patron stuff, I park someone in a background party for that patron, and I let it loop Mad Wizard. Mad Wizard gets you all of those like enemy type requirements except for undead. So it includes constructs, and I just let it loop Mad Wizard while I do other things. And I can do that with just like with Brunor without even a familiar on him. Just have 1 clicker on the field, 1 on click damage, and Brunor save that formation, and it'll just do its thing. So when I want undead, I go to Terror in the Dark. So I'll yeah. Once you start, let the automation work for you. And when you don't, before you have automation, just don't worry about those. You know, low-hanging fruit. I talk about low-hanging fruit a lot for newer players in this game. You grab what's easy to get, the low-hanging fruit. Don't climb the tree to get a couple more. Like, just grab the low-hanging fruit, and you'll be fine. To start off, you don't need a ton of it, all that stuff early. 100% through Icewind Dale with no patrons. I'm working on all the patron variants. Yeah, I mean, so it sounds like you're grinding. You're doing a grind as you go, and I don't do that. That's definitely going to slow your progress down, just so you know. But you can play the game that way. If you're having fun, play the game that way. But if you're worried about going, you know, higher area goals, there's a more efficient path. You've got to decide, you know, what path you want to walk down. Well, but they've said, you know, historically, if they could change the name, they would, because it's the idol is a misnomer. Ron says, I need a seat 5 as well. One from Cimarron would be Dadius, but I think I should probably be prioritizing other champions. When you're talking about split the party, all that matters is getting there as quickly as possible. Don't worry about early on about, you know, waiting for the most optimal champions. Screw that. I will even pick champions that are the most garbage champions in the game if it gets me to split the party faster. So let me go look. We're going to have in Cimarron, which is arriving Wednesday. Let me make sure. Yeah. Okay. Obviously, featured champion is going to be Lark. That's a tiefling in seat 6. Rework champion is going to be Nordum, the backwards Modron. He's in 9. I had to think for a second there. He's in 9. So 6 and 9. Nice. They're ending the year with a nice set of featured champions. All right, we're also going to have Halson, who's in seat 3. Shadowheart, I think she's in 6. I'm not going to do the seats. Well, I got to do this. I don't have the seats in this one. Warduke, he's in something. He's in 9 as well. No, he's in 8. Warduke's in 8. Yorvin is in 10. Lucy is in 7. 7. Okay. Krull is in 6. So they're stacking 6, unfortunately. Warden is in 11. This is a good spread. Dadius is in 5. Yeah. Talon is in 2. Yes. And Regis is in 2. Okay. Yeah. So if you need a 5, then Dadius is the go-to. Now keep in mind, we're in about 10 minutes. We're going to have a natural time gate weekend. Maybe you'll get a 5 there. Maybe you'll get a 5 there. Briv is in 5, yes. So like if you had a time, if you were using a time gate to pick in 5, you would want to either do Calyx, Briv, or Valentine. Usually, those are the 3. But when you're just trying to get split the party, if you're getting it out of an event, because that's the easiest thing for you to do, Dadius is 100% acceptable. Okay. So we've done 2 now. What we're trying to do is get Terror in the Dark to allow us to even attempt it. We need 4 more variants. So now we're going to do Werever Powered, which just means the higher health, damage, and speed. So we'll need a little more damage, but we're going to have a full party this time. So this is going to be cakewalk, right? We know now. We've been doing this. We know that we have that capability. So this is a thing. Pay attention to what, the restrictions say. Understand your power, and things get real easy, real fast. Yeah, probably like this. What else do we get? We got some. No, it's just still flashing. Hate that. Gems. They're truly, truly outrageous. Go. Let's go. What'd you get me? What'd you get me? Nothing. A dupe. You got me a dupe. You got me a dupe. I want a green. 3 dupes. Oh, that's not the green I wanted. All right. And this is why you don't sit and try to get blues with just silvers. Or even with just electrums. Like the drop rate, even just to get to green, is rough. So you don't want to do that to yourself. Come on, I want her speed effect. Give me the gold. Give me the gold. Come on. Come on. There it is. All right. And now we want scavenger. Well, I mean, we're trying to get to greener betters, like on these core and evergreens. So we're going to keep buying silvers. Once we get greener better, we stop buying silvers, and then it's going to be slower progress, because then, well, it'll feel like slower progress because then we're only buying golds from that point forever, from that point on. And they cost 500 gems, but they guarantee us a blue, and they have a chance at giving us a purple. And they get better. There's more cards. There's 5 cards instead of 3, so there's more consumables. It's just a way better time at that point. But when we need to get to, I want to get to the greens first, just for efficiencies, and then I'll open up all of these. We're gonna get tons of resources once we hit. We're gonna have this like resource just push the second we hit that. Yeah, Hank scavenge is slow. It'll help, but it takes some time. Yeah, but I mean, but we're churning through areas, so make sure I get him up to scavenge. We give him the chance to do it. Yeah. If Kalis running in the background to get his bonus, it's not very big. The damage bonus isn't very big. Like when I run Calyx, if I'm using Calyx, I'm using him in an active party for a speed bonus, or as a nega tank, like an anti-tank. There's like a 3-tank front line. Yeah, so after this run, it should be time to do the time gate. So we will stop what we're doing here and do the limited time gate run. And we'll come back to this. Hey, Looking Rider. We're still going to click through as much of this as we can, but I am going to build an actual party. Get another silver. Hey, look at that. You just got to keep doing it. Got to keep on keeping on. We're down to 45. Sometimes I forget Shock and Strix are tieflings because they aren't red. Yeah, not all tieflings are red. It's unfortunate that we have lots of red tieflings in this game. It makes people think that, oh, tieflings are just red now. No. Didn't notice the time gate open in 5 minutes? Yeah, anytime, like the Fridays between events are time gate weekends. Snacks. Snacks. Hey, Welch's fruit snacks. Yeah, Craven, but that's not what they asked. I want to get Jarlaxle up to his spec choice for more gold. So because we knew that, you know, we tested out, we had a decent amount of favor. We had event champions. I knew we could try out Are You Chicken because the area goal is 75. Once we could beat Are You Chicken, we knew at that point that we could beat any area 75 variant. Are You Chicken is the hardest early area 75 variant. So that means then we automatically know, okay, we can just do all the variant ones from the adventures we've unlocked. Then we're gonna have to go look at which of the variant 2s are giving us the best options. It's gonna be a higher area goal, and we'll just have to test one. If we make it, then we'll have a shot at all of them without needing to do a favor run. Okay, we did that now. We are going to have to do more favor runs here in Sword Coast, but I don't want to have to do it immediately. I'd like to just treat Terror in the Dark as a favor run. That would be preferred. No, not everybody has Desmond by then. And like a Desmond that doesn't have a lot of gear also. Well, it's nice, but he gets real good with lots of gear. The favor tends to be the reliable way to do it. Should I try for with the time gate? Is it time? No. 1 minute. Talk about it when it pops up. Because it's not fixed. It's 3 champions that are specific to your account. So when we get there, all right, again, split the party 1 and 2 are our primary goals for the early game. After that, you're trying to pick speed champions, pushing champions, or gold find champions. If you're still in the split the party 1 or 2 phase like I am, if you want help with that decision, then you list what champions the time gate is offering you, the 3, and how many champions, either a 0, 1, or 2, whatever, for each of those in parentheses to show how many you already have in that seat. Ultimately, that kind of information is going to determine who you choose. And I will demonstrate when I get there. If I get Benwin in the choices again, I don't know what I'm going to do. Look. Until you get Benwin, he's going to show up. You know. All right, let's go take a look. Free time gate weekend. We call this a natural time gate weekend. Either way. The gate is available for 3 days. The moment you open your gate, you have 3 days to complete it. If you wait until like this time is almost up, so it's like Monday and it's just before noon, and you open your gate, you have 3 days from the time you open it to complete it. Wasn't always the case. It used to just be, you've got this much time to get it done. People complained, it got changed. So we're going to open ours shortly. Those sons of... How dare they? How dare they? On my first time gate, on the new account, they try to feed me Artemis. Bastards. Those bastards. So I got screwed here, folks. I've already got 3 here. I've got more than 3 here. I'm gonna have to choose Virgil. I really wanted someone that I didn't have a swap for. Nifty Games, if you want me to help you, you need to put. So here's how I would do this. Let me demonstrate. Here's how I would do this. I would do this as this. Hold on. So here's what, like, if you want me to help you decide, that's what I need. I'm gonna pin this for later. So if anybody has questions. So so if you put that kind of stuff, you can't look at anything. You can just hover over these. You can't, if I click on this, it goes to activate it. So you can look at this, but you can't click through anything. So if somebody had said, hey, if they posted what I just posted in chat, and they were working towards split the party, I would tell them, well, your only option there is Virgil. Virgil would get you to split the party 2. If you're really far away from that and you'd rather have like the speed of Thalora, you could choose that, right? You could choose that. Yeah. So my options here for me, I would only consider Thalora or Virgil. I would consider Virgil if I want to be moving towards split the party 3. I would consider Thalora if I'm fine waiting for 10, like I'm still working towards split the party 1, and I just want some speed. You do Thalora. I'm not sure which I'm gonna do. What I wouldn't do is Artemis. Artemis is not helpful to me in the early game at all. At all. Not at all. At all. Not even Wednesday and Cini or messing with Gargan, yeah. I might take Thalora. I'm leaning towards Virgil, but I am a ways away from split the party 3. I'm not even ready. I'm 3 champs away from split the party 1, so Thalora maybe. But here's the problem. I have Hank. So using Thalora for speed, yeah, I'm gonna go Virgil. That's what it comes down to, is like the speed effect. I don't need this. I can't use the speed effect because I'm using Hank. Now, once well, I might take her anyway. Like once I max out Hank's time gate pieces, then having Thalora matters more to me, right? Because for right now, Hank just needs to be in all the time. Mass Connect says my only choice is Artemis. The other 2 I already have. That's your only new choice then. Yeah. Craven got Krylin, Nahara, and someone that they already have. Well, yeah, there's only one. You're only guaranteed to get 1 champion you don't have. They could have totally given me 1 champion I don't have and then listed 2 that I already do have, even on a new account. It could have happened. My favor even going to be big enough to take advantage of her soon? Well, any skip is a good skip, right? Any skip is any speed effect is a good speed effect when you're new, right? Even Minsk, like, I mean, it's, you know, when you're starving for speed, you'll drink it that well. Except for Xander. No, not Xander. Not Xander, not Halson. Hashtag no Xander, no Halson. No Xander Halson. Ice Princess has Viconia and Barrowan as new ones, but you have a 4 and a 7, so it doesn't really matter, like, for split the party. So you can just choose what you need. Like, at that point, you can choose, like, what do you need for... You need within... Neither of those are speed. They could both be pushing. Viconia is pushing for evil. Barrowan is a tank for pushing. So it depends. You could literally also, like, unless you're chasing after new champions to get the first 4 patrons, right? Like, these These 4 up through Zerial chasing after 50 champions. If you have more than 50 champions and you just want to get more gear for Cass, like maybe Cass isn't full epic, that could be an option, right? Hey, Onyx Squared. Happy National Leftover Day. Ron asks, so Valentine's a good sport if you can stack a lot of positional abilities on her? Yes. If you can't, then no. But yeah. Yeah, if you have sorry, Rhinelin and Nahara. Nahara has a speed effect. And it's not bad. It's actually, but her and BBG exist in the same seat. They have the same speed effect. Once you get the feat for BBG, his speed effect is better, but they have a comparable speed effect. So Nahara could be a good speed champion pickup for you. It's a limited time speed effect. It's only while you're killing quickly. And then it goes away. And then Kreidel is the game's only dodge tank currently. So he doesn't actually get hit. He dodges attacks, which makes him great for things like Tiamat in Hank's variant and Hank's adventure, right? He would just dodge that whole damage. And on top of that, well, I don't think this would work for her specifically because hers is hard coded to do 90% health. It should miss him because he would dodge it. But any other like AoEs to the party, he actually, his tanking ability, like instead of sharing health because he's a dodge tank, he doesn't have health and he doesn't want health. His tanking ability is that he reduces the damage of the party by 75% if he's in the tanking column, which is pretty neat. It's unique. So I think either of those choices are cool. I think Kreidel and Nahara are both cool. Nahara is the speed choice. And I do tend to prefer speed choices first. Cass is all purple and 1 legendary. Okay. Then yeah, then you can go with either Viconia or Barrowin. I would say they're both okay. You know, Barrowin's the more general usage, it feels like, but I don't even know that I get to use her that much, and I love dwarves. So Laura Spiner says Duke Ravengard 3, Black Viper 3, Brother Uriah 3. Well, yeah, then it doesn't really matter what you're choosing. You're choosing based off just your personal preference. If you use a melee DPS, then the choice is clear. It's Duke Ravengard. Duke Ravengard plus melee DPS are mwah. Especially if you add Strongheart into the mix from Tales of the Champions. Black Viper, subpar DPS, she needs a rework. Brother Uriah, it's a subpar support, needs a rework. No, Virgil was definitely the choice there, like you're right. Matt Miller says Valentine can be useful in difficult formation layouts because she is a second target for positionals if they can't target your DPS. Yeah, but you still need positionals, right? Yeah, that's her other use scenario. I do use her occasionally for that. To bounce buffs somewhere that I can't get them otherwise. We don't need this. Well, no, it's fine. What's our health at? Oh, it's about to run out. Yeah. Onyx asks, advice on the new tier 3 variant for Hank. My favorite of E100 when I haven't been able to get past zone 1100. It's specifically Tiamat wrecking you? Is that what's going on? I don't even need to look at the variant restrictions. I need to know first, is it Tiamat that's wrecking you? Is that the problem? Oh, this is raw. Oh, and there's 4. You're down 4. Wow. So I can tell you what I did because I think it's, I don't know. If it's Tiamat that's wrecking you, what I did was fire off as I was loading into the boss area. I was spamming Strongheart's ultimate. The stun landed, which meant everybody in my formation was then doing Bud base damage for 15 seconds against Tiamat. So chewing through armor. So I hit, and then I fired off all the ultimates. So I tried to hit the multi attack ultimates first, and she just got deleted. You're dealing with a couple things. You're dealing with obviously a lot of health. You're dealing with less enemies or less champions. So I had heals spread out, but you could try to stack Saturday Morning Squad so that Tiamat's breath weapon does less damage, because it's for every member of the Saturday Morning Squad, it does 10% less of your maximum health. Starts at 90% of your maximum health, so you're guaranteed a 2-shot to start. And you can't get out of the 2-shot range until you can get her down to 40%, which means you need 5 Saturday Morning Squad members. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and there's 5. Either 5 Saturday Morning Squad members plus, or Dungeon Master counts. Yeah, it's rough. That's gonna be a rough variant for people. I haven't even attempted them on my main account. I haven't done anything on my main account. We haven't done any of the tail stuff on my main account. Hey, we completed Wave of Power. I tend to ignore the main account when I'm doing a new account, but best of all magic practitioners. The stun lock, pact of paralysis, yes. Okay, we are going to ignore all of this now because it's a natural time gate weekend. I come over here. I gotta make a decision. No, I if you've got 8, 7, and 7 nifty, I'd say you've skipped all. You're done with all the split the parties, or you just have the worst luck. Eric Birdsong Miria. Miria is an end game tank. She's the only tank, one of 3 tanks that can survive going super deep. So if you'd like that kind of survivability, that'd be great. She can also help your other tanks take less damage. That's also great. Birdsong, though, is one of the strongest. You've got a difficult choice here in front of you, because Birdsong is also one of the stronger support champions in the game. Also a solid DPS in her own right. And then Eric, actually, he's best in slot for Gold Find for his bench seat. So you need to figure out what you're needing right now, because all 3 of those are useful mid-game and beyond. Feel better now knowing that you haven't even attempted. I haven't done any of them. I haven't even done the unlocks on my main account because we're playing the new account. Stacked seat 1, which is frustrating. But we are so far away from needing a 3rd in seat 10. And I do kind of want speed, but I'd rather have Deacon than Thalora. I'm going Virgil. Virgil is a speed champion as well. But we're just, yeah. Because right now I'm focused on Hank. And it's going to be a while before we need anyone else that we can use anyone else. And then honestly, would rather have Deacon as a speed champion early on than Thalora. But regardless of all that, I'm prepping for Split the Party 3 and picking up a speed champion at the same time. All right, so here's what happens once you choose. And once you choose, that's it. This is who I get. Even if I finish all of this, I can't go unlock another one. You just get one. Eleander's got Morgane, Umberto, and Penelope, and you don't have any of those. Penelope, in my opinion, is the best choice there. Yeah. Okay, so first adventure, these 2 are adventures. This one's a variant. So first adventure, you just got to complete Area 50 and unlock Virgil. Second, Area 75, and you'll get Virgil in a chest. Area 75, you get a gold chest. Eye of the Storm is a variant. Oh, we got lucky because you get one of 3 variants. So you can get the 75, the 125, or the 175. We got the 75. So super easy to get this time gate done. Super easy. We're not going to be trying to go super deep. Because all we need to do is complete Area 75 for this and for this. So this is just going to be get in and out, grab the 3 chests. It's difficult to get silvers. Getting silvers out of time gates is about like how far you can push. Like for every 100 areas, I don't care. For every 100 areas you go, 100 unique areas. So the first time you get to 100, the first time you get to 200, the first time you get to 300, you get 1 silver chest. ridiculous. So you're not really just, you know, it's bad. It's a bad system. All right, hey, we unlocked Waterdeep Dragon Heist already? Okay, we opened a time gate, yay. Okay. So we have an interesting layout here. Don't have potions, really. We can go craft one. Let's go craft. 15 minutes of speed. Let's throw down this and this. And this. Yeah. I like that. All right. Hank's going to go up here. Good lord. I was going to say, we can't even get another champion in yet. There we go. Welcome back to Zero Favor. Welcome back to Zero Favor. Yep, Penelope, best skipper in the game. While Briven Thalora can skip several levels, Penelope skips every level. It's a Penelope joke, folks. Onyx says, I kind of miss the days when I would come onto this stream looking for help on free time gate choices. They're always fun conversations, I think. Because you learn a lot, like, about, okay, well, when you're presented with scenarios, then you learn a lot about, like, how to make decisions about, you know, in those scenarios. It all comes down to just knowledge of the champions. And where they're strong, like where in the game they're strong, which can be very different. Like someone might be really strong late game, others might be strong early game. It's important to know where you're at to make those choices. Hey, Seafloris. Chevix. Hey, I offered advice. Nobody listens. I thought you offered memes. I don't understand. Yeah, we used to say don't pick Rosie, but now it's like, oh, Rosie's a beast, Inger. Rosie Beast, Inger. She needs that shirt. She needs a shirt that says Beast, Inger. Oh, did I get gems? Oh, I got lots of gems. Nice. Give me. Give me. God, come on. Get us some progress. Oof. This is, I get it. This is why people get frustrated and just start opening up all their chests, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to give in. Did set up a plan with the counter. Oh, I know my plan. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, I get it why people are, I even tell people, hey, and when people are like, should I hold on to chests or just open them? I'm like, open them. And then they're going to watch the stream and go, but you're not. Look, look, if I were a new player and knew nothing about this game, opening the chests makes way more sense. I am choosing a path of, I'm choosing a different path. But it is better just to open them all up. I would have so many potions I have so many potions. It would be wonderful. Yeah. I tell people, look, if you've been sitting on them, you've made a choice. You haven't made a bad choice necessarily. It's not good or bad. It's like, are you fine? Like, were you still progressing, or were you feeling frustrated with your progress? I'm choosing to be a little frustrated. I'm choosing a little bit of frustration for long-term happiness. I know where I'm going. I know why I'm doing it. I'm making an informed decision. As long as you're making an informed decision, cool. It's when you don't know why you're doing it, or if somebody gave you bad advice, then that's when I get a little frustrated. Especially when someone gives bad advice. Like, there's people out there that say, don't open platinum chests until you've got full epic. And I'm like, why would you do that to somebody? That's so frustrating. Good Lord. Come on. There we go. He's got a cleave. That's why Lae'zel died. I should have moved her back a column, but I forgot about his cleave. Part of where it says if you open this many makes people think they should wait till they get enough to match the number. What? I don't know what that means. What's telling you if you open this many? Me? Did I say that? I don't think so, but I might have. Hank's gonna need to be here, actually. He's got to be there. Oh, the pity counter. Yeah, no, I could see that. But no, you don't gotta wait. No, it will track itself. You do not need to. You don't need to like wait until you get 10. You can open them one at a time. It does its thing. Yeah, I hadn't even had the pity counter in my brain yet for this account, so because we haven't even touched a gold chest. Okay. Yeah, and also, if we want to talk about the pity counter, so we're talking about this purple bar. The first time you encounter any kind of gold chest, because every gold chest is different, it has a name or whatever, it's a different type of gold chest. The pity timer is going to be at 4. Like it says, guaranteed epic equipment, one of the next 4 chests. Once you get that epic, then it goes to 10. Then it goes to 10. And it's on, I said any kind of gold chest. It counts platinum too, because platinums are just gold chests with an item level bonus for duplicate items. When we say dupes, we're talking about duplicate items. So yeah, so anytime they give you just like 3 or 1, like it's like, great, you gave me 3 gold chests. That doesn't even get me to the pity timer. Like, rude. Which is why the Tails ones give you 4. I was so happy when they gave you 4, because it guarantees you an epic once you can get there. But yeah, the purple bar is called a pity timer. It's functionally bad luck protection, because you should get an epic piece of equipment in less than 10 chests. Like the odds are less than 10, but what it's doing is it's protecting you. So if you have real bad luck, you still get it in 10, which is great. It's kind of the only it's the only bad luck protection in the game. Is that true? I think so. Yeah, because there isn't a pity timer for feats out of gold chests, because the drop rate is 1 in 25, but there isn't a pity timer for that. And there isn't a pity timer for shinies out of any kind of chest. It's 1 in 1,000 chance to get a shiny item. There's no pity timer on that. Yeah. Yeah. Sadly, the feats I keep getting are on the characters I don't use. Well, you know, obviously you always want them on something useful to you, but just keep remember that every feat you get is reducing the size of the pool. So you're getting better and better odds at getting what you want every time you get something you don't want. The downside is every time they add a new character to the game, the pool goes up. And when they rework characters, sometimes the pool goes up. So sometimes they add more gold chest feats to rework characters. But so it's a race. It's always a race. Which is why I said yesterday we were talking about like we're really far out from this, but it's going to be a very happy day when I can click on this tab and go there. This will only show. I can only click on this tab once I have epics on all of my core and evergreen champions that I currently own. But once I do, I can buy the contents of 25 gold chests at a time, 12,500 gems, and it guarantees me a feat. And I want that. I like that. I like the guarantee. Because I have bad luck. Otherwise, with feats, I have bad luck. Ever since feats became a thing, because the game didn't start with them, I've had bad luck getting gold chest feats. Ron says I got a blue shiny. Nice. Those are two separate things, by the way. You have a blue that's been shiny. Like you have an item slot that is both blue and shiny. I get replaced by normal port. No, that's why I made it. Yeah, I already knew what was coming. So the item slot. So you have an item slot. Let's talk about this. I have an item slot here, slot 1 on Ashara. It has a blue item in it. It's awesome. It also has 1 level on it. That's awesome. Those are separate things. You can't have item levels without some kind of rarity of card in here. But they are separate things in the item slot. The rarity of the card sets the base damage, the base effect of the card. So this one is bonus damage, or Ashara's damage 200%, right? If it were white, it would be lower, right? So this is 25% of this, and it's going to get higher with every rarity. The item level is a power multiplier on that base effect. So it is a separate thing. So you keep your item levels, and the card and the item slot will always front the highest rarity you've earned. Now, gilding is the next thing. So rarity is the outer border color that we see on this is blue. If you have color vision issues, at the top left, there are hash marks. White is 1 hash mark. Green is 2. Blue is 3. Purple is 4. Unfortunately, legendary is 5, but legendary isn't a rarity. Also, in the middle of the card, bottom middle of the card, like here, there's a single white gem. On the green, there is and it's kind of a round gem. For green, there is a triangle gem with 2 green pips, one at the left, one to the right. For blue, it's a square gem with 4 blue pips. These are ways, just the number of pips and the shape are going to change. So white is a circle is in a single hash. This all means it's a common card. Oh, it's a white card. Green, 2 hashes and a triangle. Okay, these are all indicators that have nothing to do with the color. That this is an uncommon card. And then the square with the 4 pips and the 3 hash marks at the top left tell you that this is a rare card. I want to say epic is a hex. Yes. Hexagonal gem in the middle, surrounded by 6 pips. 2 on each of the top sides, 1 on each of the bottom sides. Yeah. And 4 hashes in the top left. So just a quick way to know, like, all of those things are their own thing. Now, this inner border is like a brown. I call it copper for reasons that'll make sense in a moment. I call this like inner, it could be, I call it copper. So that inner brown color I refer to as copper. And it's the inner border and the little curlicues around the gems, right? That's ungilded. Ungilded. Gilding is another thing in the slot. Hold on, we're having trouble killing this. I haven't upgraded in a while. Okay. So that's another thing that can be in an item slot is a gild. There's shiny, which would be a silver inner border and inner colorings. And there's golden, and we can show you the golden over here. So this is a golden inner border and inner like art design. Also changes the text. The text is golden, right? Whereas the text here is like the golden gauntlets. It says golden gauntlets above that, but it's in that same copper color. But here it's in gold. They're changing the text color to tell you this is golden. Now, shiny gives you a 50% more power. It's a 50% power multiplier on that item slot. So like, again, base damage. The base damage of this, like increase the damage of all champions, is normally 230%. Golden takes it up 100%. So it now reads as 460. As I put levels, that number, that will multiply the power of that as well. These are all separate things. And all of those things, the item rarity, the item level, and the gilding determine the power of that card. And just that the base effect of that card. You can add a pigment, that's a separate thing. It can only go on an epic. It adds it adds another effect. It doesn't boost the base effect, it adds another effect. You can add legendary effects. It adds an effect. It presents like it's a rarity, but it does not change the basic power of that card. It adds another effect. Those are all the things you can put in an item slot currently to affect like the power that you're presenting. So it's getting a little harder to kill things. But we want to grab some favor because we need some favor. Remember, we just need to get to 75 in the others. So if we're getting close here with some favor, it should be fine, right? If you get a higher, like if you get the 175 variant, even the 125 or the 175, you're going to need more favor. And that's when you just push deeper for this, right? Effect, not affect, effect. Yeah, I pronounce both those words the same way, but we could say affect or effect. I'm not going to do it though. Let's see, Flora's Thalora, Viconia, or Shandy. Don't have another for Calliope. Should I get Viconia? Is Viconia in 5? If Viconia's in 5, then yes. She's not in 5. Oh yeah, she is. So yeah, if you need one for 5, you should pick Viconia. Yeah. Chase split the party before anything else. So, you know, if you needed one in 6, I would say Shandy, but you don't, so you could take Calliope. Or you can take Viconia. Zigzag formation seems a bit odd. I think it's a lightning bolt for Virgil. He's a weather wizard. A lot of times with the formation layouts, they're trying to be themed appropriately. Affleck, yeah. Let's just do Affleck, not Affleck. 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 Hey, we got another chest. Ooh. Ooh. Save that for our deep favor run. Our next deep favor run in the Sword Coast is getting that. Seems like it benefits Gosrick, but I don't remember if he released before Virgil. I don't remember. It would benefit Gosrick. Lots of formations can benefit Gosrick, but I believe this is just a lightning bolt for Virgil being a weather wizard. And what do I mean by weather wizard? Basically, Virgil has an ability that we need to talk about all the champions' abilities. We haven't been doing that. Kind of just skipped over. Like, what do these champions do that we just unlocked? But Virgil has an ability where whenever he encounters a new weather type or whenever the weather changes, he gets stacks. And you get bonuses per stack, but then all the different types of weather have their own stacks and they multiply against each other. We like multiplicatively stacking things, so he likes all the different types of weather. And there are a number of different weather types in the game because of that. Some he can create at least one. Other members of his affiliation can create some others. But yeah, like Gosrick would want to be all the way back here, and then you'd put your DPS right here in this formation. Because Gosrick's ability will count how far away someone is, and it will jump gaps. So it'd be real good. Well, it'd be better. No weather is a weather condition, correct? But you have to change to a different weather condition to then have no weather be a condition. Don't you? I think so. I can't remember. Yeah, don't you have to change at least once for it to start triggering? I have other potions I can break down. I do. Okay. We can get rid of these. Oh, no, I'm going to keep that one. I'm going to get rid of these. Yeah, I'm just not really generating potions at all right now, unfortunately. Oh, but that's what the early game looks like. Or the new player experience looks like, I should say. Up to 300 favor. Oh no, the hero's gonna wreck us. Oh no. Oh no, get away. Get away. Hey, Janko. Alright, we got him. Stun locking at the wall for the win. I don't know how much further we're gonna be able to push on no favor. 400 favor may be it. I was hoping we get to 500, but it's gonna happen. Oh yeah, I pinned him. That was also just an explanation of, like, if you're going to ask me who you should pick, it needs to be presented like that, where the numbers in parentheses are how many other champions you have in that seat. That helps me understand where your account is in terms of split the party status. That's the most important thing to know to start. After that, I can always, if the numbers are all bigger than 3, I can ask other questions, or I can just explain those champions and let you make a decision. So our account has enough power at least to get to 75, even on 0 favor, which is wild. Pretty good. We've made a lot of progress in 2 days. Day 3. In the prior 2 days, we got about 10 hours of gameplay under our belts, as it were. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm hoping that we get lots of time gate pieces. So far, we got 1 yesterday, and we haven't gotten any today. So, even if we only get 1 a day would be great. That would be huge. I would love to get more a day, but even 1 a day is going to be a big improvement to progress, right? Instead of 1 every 5 days, going from 1 every 5 days to 1 every day would be a big deal, just on its own. Ooh. Oh, hi there. Hello, hi. Do I have enough? No. Game hates me. Game hates me. We're down to 45. We started at 78 greens needed. We got 45 left. Problem is, when we unlock Dritz, it's going to go up by 6. Oh, funny how progress sets you back. XXV is up to 12 pieces a week, and they've barely used them. I mean, at a certain point, you'll stop using them. On my main account, I don't use them anymore at all. But early on, you really do want to be flushing out. Every time you get enough to run a time gate, you want to run it. Unless you don't have Hank and you're really time gate piece starved, you got to save them for your events. But that's why getting Hank quickly out of Tails is such a big deal. You should be able to get at least 3 a week with Hank, and thus not have to. And then you can start spending whatever you get. Like, then you don't have to worry about this. But yeah, I mean, you need to be pulling. Start off by pulling your trying to hit split the party 1, then split the party 2, and if you can make those choices speed champions, yay. It's going to help your overall progress. Not only is it you're going to clear areas faster, and clearing areas faster means you have faster chance of getting more time gate pieces from Hank, right? Wow, we might get to. Oh, we cleared 500. I didn't think we were going to make it. Looks like we made it. AskNext says, I expect to use time gates mainly to convert favor for legendaries. Well, I don't use them for that at all. But there are people that do that. Nudrolod, Birdsong at 3, Aeon at 2, Penelope at 3. So working towards split the party 2 means you would choose Aeon to get to 3 in that bench seat. I'm not going to say Aeon's an amazing champion, but getting to split the party 2 is worth picking even not amazing champions. Yeah, because you want that fast core. That fast core is it is on my list, but I want it. I want it so bad. We're Lizelle just needs to skip us past this. What's her kill timer? 4 more kills. This kind of wall, like the wall is the goal, but Lizelle just lets you kill things and then we'll just ignore the wall. We need to kill like 1 more thing and then we'll skip by. That should have skipped us by. What the hell? Oh no, because she's killing. Oh no. Oh no. The problem, she's kind of partial DPS. There's the problem with her straight to the point, is she's getting AoE sweeps that are killing things. And so it's not triggering straight to the point. Oh, your Nahara was 3. I thought your Nahara was 2. Raven. Did I read that one? Oh, you just said Krydle and Nahar. You didn't tell me how many you had. You just said you had 2 options, so I thought Krydle and Nahar were both. But yeah, if Krydle is at 2 champs, then you should pick Krydle. They meant slot number. No, I don't need slot number. I just need how many are in the slot. All right, we're getting out of here. We're at like 700 favor. That's fine. I don't want to spend forever in here because this is just, we're just grabbing him. We're going. We got a decent base of favor. On this one, we will push to 100, even though it says 75, just so that we can get 1 silver chest. Buried in equipment, 520 pieces of any gear, of any rarity. Nice. I don't feel buried in it, but thanks. I don't even have gems because that didn't even award us gems. God. Okay, Virgil's down here in 10 now. Yeah. That's about all we're gonna say about that. He's another champion towards split the party. Didn't get Xander again this week. Nice. Yeah, Mad Mallard, I wasn't talking about how functional they are as champions. It doesn't matter. If they're at the point where they're still trying to get to split the party 2, that takes priority over how functional the champion options are, in my opinion. They've already filled Birdsong and Penelope's seats with 3. Aeon the seat Aeon's in needs another one. I only talk about like how functional they are as champions if they've got 3 or more in all those seeds. Because then they can choose based off functionality at that point. But getting to your fast core and getting it leveled is so much more progress than like it's long-term progress that you need to get started as soon as possible because it takes so long to get that fast core online. The sooner you can get it, the sooner you start working towards that progress. Because otherwise you start running into walls. Like, sure, you may have unlocked a lot of champions, but you know, getting through content is slow. You don't have the extra pushing power from a leveled up 4, and it's all else. And then you're like behind the 8 ball because you've still got to then go unlock it, and then you just slow that start grind from that point. You want to get those long, slow grinds started as soon as possible in this game, or it just feels real bad when you hit that wall and can't do anything. Up to a total item level of 126 out of 2,000. Ugh. But I think we're up to 25 champions now. Yep. Jeez. 25 champions, and this is our 3rd day of play. It would be 27 if we'd started on like one of the big giveaways from Epic or Steam or Xbox. They don't do them on PlayStation. Going back to 0 favor runs, like, I mean, this might as well be 0 favor. We have 500 and, oh, we have 710, but not really. It didn't get us to Jarlaxle any faster. It's not helping us level up much faster. I mean, it is more gold. It's just not a lot more gold. Well, we got 710 favor means 710% gold find. So it is more gold find. But that's just that's an 8x multiplier on your gold find. Yeah. Those are now giving 43 gold instead of 5 something, right? Instead of 5. That's improvement. It is much needed improvement. It's just, it still feels slow. It still feels slow for me because I'm so used to my other account, right? Or even just being in the other coming out of Tails where we had so much favor, EO8 favor, even dropping back to Torms, it was like, ooh. But now we're back down to 0 for this time gate. And so 710 doesn't feel like much. Been trying to figure out when I was holding off on using Gale, Halson, and Carlock, even though they came with the giveaway. But I think we're about there. I don't think we need to hold off much longer. I just kind of wanted to come in and start off with core champions, but now we're decked out with event champions thanks to Tails. So I kind of just want to start using them. But on a run with very low favor, Jarlaxle matters a lot. Because of the gold find. I have enough to make 2 of these? No. Never mind. You know what? We'll make one anyway. I wanted 2. I wanted one of these and I wanted one of the fire breaths, but I'm gonna do speed anyway. Next week, Monday through Friday, roughly is. Hey, we're playing. The new player count. I think though Wednesday is Wednesday the 3rd. No, Monday's the 3rd. Monday's the 3rd. No, Wednesday's the 3rd. I'm looking at the wrong month. Wednesday's the 3rd. Leave. Let me double check. Yeah. Leave on the 3rd. We'll start off with a little Idle Champions, and then we're going to play a game that's releasing on the 4th. We get a little bit of a preview. It's a Vampire Survivor. It's a Survivors game. Survivors like, along all Vampire Survivors. But you're playing the vampire, which I'm like, yeah, okay. That had to happen at some point. We'll play a little out on Wednesday, a little pre-release excitement. But after we start up some Idle Champion stuff. Catching those distractions with speed is like mouse goes flying. Yeah, it's. I give up on it at a certain speed. Got Zorbu in your time gate. Okay. Oh, 2 gems away. All right. Next boss, and we get to buy a chest. Criminal asks, do the blessings you get pass along to other areas, or are they just for that area? Depends on what column they're in. So if we look at Torm, everything over here is considered a local blessing. So it's just for Sword Coast. That's why it says Grand Tour of the Sword Coast over here. I mean, it's all of this, but it's really just this is Grand Tour. But these over here, they have this global tag at the top right, but they also say applies to all campaigns. So these ones go everywhere. That's why, this is a double damage, getting, double damage everywhere else. This could also be represented as all champion damage 100%, which is what it says in some blessings. These go everywhere. So anything that says global, and they now tend to show global tags. That's the stuff that you take to all places. And it isn't just campaigns, it's everything in the game. Whereas all of this stuff over here is specifically for that campaign that you're earning it in. So like our Red Knight stuff, this only affects Red Knight. We could have gotten here, that would have gone everywhere. Yeah, Enormous, that's what we're doing. We're doing National Time Gate Weekend right now. This is my time gate. The comment I have pinned is who I got offered, and I don't. Not super happy, but it is what it is. I wanted a 5. I wanted someone in a seat 5. I did not get somebody in a seat 5. All right, yeah. Yeah, they always pop up at noon Pacific on the Fridays between events. There's our gold boost. Going a little slower than I would like. We're about halfway through the potion, but we're not halfway through this adventure. Hey, Starmat. Seat 5 is going to have to be Dadius from the event. Seat 6 will be Lark. Lark is the new champion coming in. And seat 9 is going to be Drit. So Wednesday at the latest, I will be able to do split the party. Is what that means. And that's fine. Still real fast. That's 1 week into a new account. 5 days of play into a new account. It's pretty quick. If Hank could get real lucky, we'd get more time gate pieces. We could get there faster. But I was hoping that this natural time gate weekend would get us there faster. And I push all the way to level 250 for the 1% bonus, or am I even worried about? Oh, I don't care. 1% means absolutely nothing. Here's where we're at on our overall bonus. We are up to 118.6 without even trying. So I don't chase those kinds of achievements early on, and I highly recommend people don't. You'll earn them naturally over time. It'll be fine. Well, there's a lot of seats in the event. I will be able to get Dritzed for my seat 9. Lark will give me 6, and then I'll get Dadius. So Lark is the feature champion. I'll use my free slot to get Dadius, unless something changes between now and then. But I don't think we would have to get to 6 time gate pieces before then for that to change. In which case, I would pick somebody else for 5. That would be the change. Rogalux, I need you to put oh, okay. Here's the thing. So like if you see the pinned thing where it has like the numbers in parentheses, that's how many champions you have in each bench seat. Basically, I'm looking to see if you've gotten split the party 1 and 2 done. That's the relevant information that I need to make comments about who you're choosing. See, like we got an achievement here. I'm not trying to. I'll pick the ones that you already have split the party. Okay. I'm just trying to, I'll pick up I'll take whatever achievements that I naturally get. I'm not going to chase any. There's no need. You don't need to chase 1%. So Baldric, Evil Interventor. So here's the thing. If you are going to start using the fallbacks, like, Kazran DPS, fallbacks are the newest affiliation in the game, and they look to be building a pretty good into a pretty good party. If you're going to do that, you need Baldric. He is one of them. But you also need Kazran and Tess. If you don't have them, then it doesn't matter. But Baldric will be good for fallbacks formation. Evelyn is a generically good tank. She's good in, she's better in AC Inc. formations. So if you're running Acquisitions Incorporated, Evelyn is a good one for that. Vin Ursa is strong favored foe, so hunter champion. So if you like doing hunter stuff, she can be a strong hunter champion. And she is a unique species. She's a plasmoid. And there are champions that get bonuses for unique species in the party. So, like the number of unique species in the party. Any useful champions in the new event? I mean, sure. We don't know what Lark's going to be like. Nordum's getting a rework, so we're hoping both of those turn out well. Simril is, give me a second. Pull back up again. Paulson, Shadowheart, Warduke, Yorvin. Yorvin's huge. A huge buffer. Lucius, Krull, Warden, Dadius, Talon, and Regis. So, some solid champions in there. Just depends on what you're trying to do. Who you're trying to do it with. Who is your daddy and what do they do? That's basically what you need to know. Oh, Venus is also evil. So if you're trying to build an evil party, I think Venus is evil. I think so. Oh, gems. Gems, silver chest. Give me that silver chest. Nope. Nope. Come on. Come on, game. Lawful evil. Okay. I thought she was evil. I didn't know the rest. It's basically Plasmoid Boba Fett. She's a bounty hunter. That's where that's going. She's a bounty hunter. Ooh, time gate piece. I saw it. Hey. Right. So we've had Hank for 2 days and he's given us 2 time gate pieces. I'll take a 1 a day average. I will take that. I will take it to the bank. You know what? I will comment, Janko. I will comment on your comment when we're back from the ad break. Because I don't. People say that a lot, and I disagree with what they say. Okay, we're back from the break. So Janko says, and I hear this a lot from people. Warden is a good champ, but he's they're a patron character. Excuse me, they're non-binary. I don't remember. Do they do he, they, or I'm gonna go look. No, I think I can't remember. I'll just go they, them. The Warden is good, a good champion, but they're a patron character, meaning you can unlock them via the patron shop. If you already have Mert, they're a lower priority to whoever that might help. I don't know. I don't agree with that. Because if you get it, yes, there are champions that you can unlock via the patron shop, which we can't show off yet. You get them and you get no gear for them at all. So if Warden was a champion you wanted to use, getting the event gets you gear for them. Now, if they're just a champion that you're ticking off a number to try to get to the next, like either they're filling split the party and you're not going to use them, or you're just trying to get to the totals for the next, all the way up to Zerial. Zerial's the last one you really need to chase, getting to 50 champions. If that's all you care about, you don't care if they have gear, sure. Just know that all the Electrums that you start opening are going to get Wardens, any champion you get out of a patron is going to start hoarding those electrums. Because they aren't going to have any gear, so electrums are going to drop on anyone who doesn't have gear first. Yeah. So there's a downside to getting champions from a patron. And it's that they have no gear, and they're suddenly going to start just magneting all of your electrum items for a while. First, they'll take all the white. They'll take any whites, greens, and blues that drop. If everybody else is already blue or better, they'll take all of those first. But if you're in a situation where I am, where I'm mixed, they'll take all the whites. But greens could still go anywhere. Finish tails to fill out their gear before opening electrons. You get no gear from tails unless you're high level. I have no gear. I got no gear from my Tails champions because I don't have the power to complete area 250 in Tails. We were completing 150. We got a little over 200, but 250 I can't get there. And even then, I wouldn't open gold chests before getting them to green or better gear, which I would use the electrums for. We're just not to a point where I want to open my electrums. I'm being stingy. But yeah, Tails champions are event champions, and my rules for event champions are: you open electrums first to try to get green or better gear. You can use any named silvers you have, but Tails champions don't provide that, so it's electrums only. And then once they're green or better gear, then you start popping gold chests for them, because then you're guaranteed a blue out of all of them. That's efficient gearing. You don't have to hold back. You can just pop them when you get them. I tell new players just to do that, because then at least you got some gear, but I'm not. Couldn't do the gear for Hank. The Hank's adventure and thus variants is difficult. Tiamat is that the rules they put on Tiamat, I think, were a little excessive. 90% of your max health and damage. Ignore his temp HP shield. Only way to reduce the damage that Tiamat's puts out is to have Saturday Morning Squad characters or Dungeon Master in. And you'd have to have a total of 5 of those a total of 5 between Saturday Morning Squad and Dungeon Master to get below still getting 2-shot, like to get down to 40% of your max health, which means you'd be then getting 3-shot. Like that was a choice they made, and I don't know that it was a great choice. I don't know that was a great choice. So Hank's stuff is going to be difficult. Matt Miller says, my rule for electrums is to have all your core evergreens green or better before using electrums, because you don't want to waste electrums on core evergreen. I'm kind of trying to do that. We'll see. I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. I'm trying to decide if I want that to be a rule. I think as a new player, you just open chests when you get them, even electrums. I think on this account, I could make that rule for myself, understanding the trade-off. I don't know that I would recommend that to new player. So my only rule that I recommend for new players is you don't just you wait to get new event champions and then you use your electrums to help gear them up. But nowadays until you get Diana, and this is limited, until you get Diana, you don't get enough electrums to really be super helpful. And Diana's going to eventually scavenge all that she can, and then she's not going to be super helpful anymore. Well, unless you get the bug where she starts dumping lots of them. Which they will fix one day, maybe. Add silver. Oh, Jamila's ultimate attack. So let's go over here. Is this progress? Is this progress? Where are you at? Jeez, come on. This isn't, no. Sort and filter. 4. That was not progress. Because we already had the green, so I don't get to mark something off of my progress bar. Sad. Sad. All right, so our goal for this run, or this, even though it says 75, we're going to 100 just to get 1 silver chest. Just to show you, this is how you get a silver chest. And is it really worth it? I don't think so. It's garbage for new players. It rewards like experienced players, but experienced players don't need those silver chests. So silly. So silly. The argument they try to use is, well, you're getting duplicate item levels, and it's like, in the amount of time that it takes me to do that time gate, I could have gotten more item levels gem farming. It's such a waste. Such a waste. Our damage is real good, so just that it's just slow progress. Okay, let's do this. 5-minute potions. That'll get it done. Come on, it wouldn't let me click on it. Keep going. Do I have gems now? No. So slow. So slow. Stay away from me. Stay away. Gem farm information isn't online. I just need to get it better. Yeah. Hey, look, it's kind of a constant thing to be trying to improve your gem farm. Yeah, just getting it going is the first start. Like, once I'm not even remotely gonna even be working on that for a long time on this account. To me, that's a mid-game thing, but speed, I want speed. I just don't. Gem farm is a different thing to me. Gem farm is AFK farming as quickly as possible through automation. Where I don't know when we're gonna get there. I'm really thrown off by how many champions we have acquired in a short period of time. And how it doesn't really help. I mean, it's helped us complete some stuff, but it's like it doesn't, like, we can't really take advantage of it yet. It's interesting. Interesting. It's nice for building out a formation that can push through stuff easily, even without gear. But we just don't have the means with which to get gear. Continues. I almost hit complete. Yeah, I think this month we get, or I should say December. We're not in December yet, but don't we get no? Now I gotta look at my list. Okay, so this Saturday we do Tales of the Champions Part 4. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. December 20th, I will be doing gem farming as a tutorial show, which is basically just introduction to speed champions and how to and what, you know, what speed champions you want to use to create a gem farm and how to set it up with automation. And then January 3rd is gold farming. Gold farming. I'm trying to get the gold chest feats. Just, it's, you know, if you can generate, if you have full epic on your core and evergreens, then you can buy chest contents. You can spend 12,500 gems at a time and guarantee yourself a feat and be consistent about that. Otherwise, it's just luck out of gold chests. There's so many gold chest feats now. But the gambling, yeah, I don't. I'm not a gambler. I like to be rewarded for my progress. I don't like to just throw it all up in the air and cross my fingers. That's ugh, can't. Does anyone have the link for the website that does the codes? I'll say it's like in Sindar. Not read, not fill in for me. Yeah, there you go. Okay, never mind. I got it. Cause I think I can't remember if there were some really old codes that were forever. Thanks, Raven. I got there. And you'll be back from timeout shortly. If you're not a VIP, you can't post a link. I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, you're back. All right. Hold on. Let me just check real quick. Obviously, this one. I don't think this one. If that one's already out, yeah, that offer already expired. Let's just see if any of these. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, this one's definitely done. Yeah, I don't know why that's still there. I don't understand why some of these are on this site still. Silly to put them there and just have people click through them and it doesn't do anything. All I do is swear. I don't care about very good. I just care about like numbers. Like even if, oh, see, there's one. There's another Electrum. I just need numbers at this point in the game. Oh. Okay. That's a Gale and a Penelope chest. Sure. What about this one? Can we get some supply chests? See, this is what I'm talking about. I'll take those. That's consumables. That helps me right now. This is the stuff that they should be making sure. Get rid of the other stuff. Keep the stuff that's actually useful. This was unlocking Carlock. I know that one expired, but I wanted to do it again. Oh, this one would have been huge. No. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So there's 5 more gold chests. Again, it's a numbers game early on. We need as many numbers as we can get. Here we go. There's another Electrum. Yeah, we'll take all of these. Well, we may not open them all right away, but we'll take them all. However many, if you could stack up lots, look at these Electrum codes that are still working. They just need to clean this list up and get rid of the stuff that doesn't work. We're getting a lot more Electrums. I can't believe these are still valid. Should have done this on day 1, but we weren't going to open these yet. The spurt chest, yeah. Gold chests. And the older we get, like, there was a point in time where codes gave gold chests because Electrum chests didn't exist. So every code was a gold chest. But then they were like, wait, we sell gold chests. Maybe this isn't the best idea. They came up with Electrums. Electrums honestly are better than golds in my opinion. For new players. Obviously then golds become better after a while. Okay. Okay. So that's from here, folks. All right, we just upped our numbers a lot, which will be good when we get there. And that did break this. Just doesn't do it every time. Hey, Valimar. The last of our 5 minutes. Because the nice thing about Electrums that we haven't experienced yet, because I haven't opened them up, is they give gems. Yeah. So they're going to help us out a bit once we start popping them. Saying that increases this list. You know what we can open right now is these supply chests. These just provide consumables. Ooh, and they were all blues. Ooh, so is that what it does? Is it all blues? Of rare or better quality, yeah, it's always blues. Oh, it's so good. So you take those free ones. Yeah, we started a new account on Wednesday. 2 5-hour days of play, plus we're like about 2.5 hours in today. We have 25 champions. And that was just with a giveaway of 3 champions, nothing else. All of these we're gonna hold out on. Yeah. Tales of the Champions is wild. We've unlocked every single one of the Tales champions. All we could do is the unlocks, but we got them all done, including the newest. So there's 8 champions there. Hitch is 9. We started with 12, so that's 21. And then the giveaway of 3 was that takes us to 24. I had that. That's always going to be on that Epic account. Is Gale Halson and Carlock giveaway that they did outside of the game on Epic, so it's always there when I reset. And then we just unlocked Virgil. Okay, so here's where we bring Havilar in. Havilar comes all the way up here, and now we're gonna start going like, hey, Halson is in this game. Neutral champion, no, she's good, so we don't really need that. I guess we would do that, but we get no bonus stacks out of it. This game is such a pay-to-play money grab. Man, all those reviews are... They have a lot of those reviews on Steam, and I just... Anytime somebody tells me that those reviews are on Steam, I'm like, tell me you don't understand what's going on when you look at a new game, without telling me you don't understand what's going on. Come on. Come on. Don't understand. We'll probably learn it over time. So there was our guaranteed silver. It dropped out of the boss bag. So now we have a silver Virgil chest, and we're done here. So a lot of people start this game and they look at the shop. If I come over here to the shop, and they click on champions, and they see all these champions here. And like, oh my god, and you have to pay cash for these? Because that's what I mean, platinum is basically you buy the platinum with cash. Oh, this game is such a cash grab. Pay to win. Because they don't understand that you don't have to buy any of these. You can like, they're like, look at all this money you have to spend to do stuff. Like, all of this you can get just by playing the game for free. You don't have to do any of that. They don't understand that. And they don't even try to understand that. They just think, oh, there's all this stuff in here. Like, they don't understand. It feels like they don't understand the concept of pay to progress faster, which is what games like this do. I understand there are games that are absolute cash grabs. Like, it's like, you want to do well in this game, you got to spend money. Yeah, I know. I've played a couple of those. I stopped playing as soon as I can, well, except for Raid. I did finally stop playing Raid, but... All right, we need to get into this one. This is our one variant that we get. So we have to use Virgil here. We have to. Can we move him? We can't even move him. This moves... Virgil buffs adjacents. This moves your DPS all the way to the back. That's frustrating. All right. I want to go over here. Now I have some blue potions that I can go distill. Keep the gold fine one. I don't care about this one. Distill. And now I can come over here and I can go, yes, please. Give me one of these. And give me one of these. Speed. Fire breath. Take that off there. Put this back out here. I can roll. And I can buy a silver chest. And also, we have that silver Virgil chest we can open. Yes. Okay, so he gets a white. That's fine. Parent says some find the microtransaction systems are abusive, but in this game case, you're not exactly playing inside the pale, so it holds no weight. Yeah, there's no such thing as pay to win when you're in a PvE game, like single player game. Just pay to progress faster. But the fact that, and even having microtransactions be abusive, you can't speak to that if you don't understand how the game works. And so people that come in and they don't even get any hours and they just immediately leave negative reviews, it's pointless. Pointless. So you have to really understand, like, there's even people who have put, and you can have like thousands of hours in this game and still not understand how this game works. And so sometimes that it is still not, it looks to other people like you've done a lot of playing and you should know, but yeah. Rough. Matt Mallard says Chris Wilson from Path of Exile recently did a very good video named Dark Patterns about predatory video game practices. Haven't watched it to know. Can't speak to it. Sometimes people talk about stuff and like they'll label things with a very broad brush that isn't fair at all for the current state of how video games are just trying to exist. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to, at some point I'm gonna have to explain what all these champions do, because I feel like at this point in the game, probably should have been talking about them as I put them in the formation for the first time for every champion, including Brunar, and I didn't. That's on me. But just, Janko asks, "What's the next time gate character you have your eyes on?" It's too far out to understand. I'm only at 3 time gate pieces. I don't know when Hank's going to get me to 6. My natural should fall on Monday. So the natural would get me to 4 if we continue 1 a day off Hank, which is what we've averaged over the last 2 days. That would put Wednesday. Wait, no, that would give us another one on Monday. It would be at 5, and then Tuesday would get us to 6. It'd probably be seat 5. Lark is a guaranteed 6. Seat 6. We're going to get Dritz for seat 9. It would probably be a seat 5 if I get it before the event comes out. In which case, it'd probably be Calyx for speed. Probably Calyx for speed. But it just feels like that's too far out to know for sure. Because if I don't do that, then on Wednesday, if I just wait a day, I can get Dadius in 5 from a flex, from the free flex. And then I could be working on Split the Party 2 with my time gate piece. Time gate pieces. That feels maybe a better option. Let's say in 5. Lark is in 6. 5 is Calyx. Well, it's like a lot of people are going to be like, that's a stupid choice because Briv's there and so is Valentine. They should be faster. They should be your first picks. And it's like, I don't know that that's true. I think early on I might want the favored foe mechanic off speed effect off Calyx early on. We're going to find out what I'm going to choose, most likely. Just not, I'm not super excited about it. I'm not super excited about the fact that 5 has to be a time gate. Is Lark the new champ? Yes. Yeah. Lark is the new fallbacks champion. A tiefling bard that isn't a DPS. Which is rare in this game. He's going to be a speed champion, though. I don't quite understand what his speed effect does yet. Yeah, I think I understand, but until I see it, I mean, the way Codename Entertainment does stuff, I could be way wrong. Technically, Halson has a speed tag, but his speed effect is hot garbage. Right up there with Xander. Hot garbage. Yeah, that's why I'm okay with Calyx. That's why I think we're just going to try Calyx because potentially his speed effect works better than Briv's right out of the gate, and potentially better than a lot of champions. We're going to find out. That's one of the other things I like to do on these runs is like, well, how well does this work? Like, hypothetically, it seems like a good idea. Like when we tested out getting Ishii early on, because Ishii as a DPS feeds herself item levels. She kind of it's like a self-scavenge ability. She gets item levels off of bosses. And I was like, would that be wouldn't I mean, that on paper that sounds like a great way to have a champion that's going to scale herself as a DPS that's going to scale herself as you progress through the game. So you can focus your blacksmithing contracts onto speed champions and support champions. Seems super efficient. Then we tried it and it doesn't work like it needs to. Like it doesn't work when you're actively playing. It only works when she's offline or in a background party. Like, oh, it's not. Oh, it's bad. So I would never do that. I would never tell anybody to do that. But that was our pick 3 playthrough. We did that. So it's on a video of me doing that, but I wouldn't recommend to people to do it now. It seemed like, until we tried it, it seemed like a great idea. In reality, it wasn't. So yeah, we went over Lark's blog earlier. Here's the blog post. You want to go read up on Lark? Delkin says I capped Halson's speed on him and he's good. A bit random though. He is not. I don't understand. But with the item level requirement to cap him, I don't feel he's worth it. I have a 9 jump Briv, and I don't think capping Halson is worth it. So if I'm that far into the game and I don't think it's worth capping, I don't understand. Like I could never recommend him to anyone. Apple, if I understand, I pick one of the 3 champions in a time gate, and the rest I can unlock whenever I want for 6 time gate. Yeah, like this. So it's a natural time gate weekend, and you can pick whoever you want. I just did mine. I picked Virgil. Oh, and we're done. So now that I'm done, I don't need to leave this open. I can actually just close this. and then it'll go back to the regular. Right. Oh, are we in? Wait. Oh, we're doing it. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. I thought we'd already done it. Never mind. We're in the process of finishing this last one. Then I will close it. I'm glad it didn't close. Thank you, CNE. That works. That protection works. I was not paying attention. But yeah, you pick one, you get them for free, and then if you want to, we call it a natural time gate weekend. They say free time gate weekend. In between events, the Friday between events, you basically get to unlock a champion. No, at no cost. That's a nice amount of gems. All right, let's get another silver chest. And I just saw us loot one as well. Oh, that's not the green I want. Neither is that. All right. Yeah, the free-to-play playthrough is that's getting linked in chat is old. It will get replaced with this one. I will bundle all this up and it'll be what gets shown. Well, that's a note. Clicked on Baldur's Gate Deadly. Well, the first adventure in any campaign will always say Deadly, but the first adventure in every campaign you can do. You absolutely can. It's based solely on favor. You have no favor there, so it's never going to not be deadly. Here, if I come over here, Tomb of Annihilation. This one says fair because Tomb of Annihilation is the easiest campaign in the game. Waterdeep, oof, it says fair. It shouldn't. It should say deadly. But Baldur's Gate, yeah. Baldur's Gate is the first one that's going to say deadly, but those ratings are all based off favor. Ethel, I don't know what that means because everyone gets a different set of champions. It's unique to your account, so that doesn't mean anything to me. I just want you to understand that. Like the thing I posted at the top, this is Artemis, Thalor, and Virgil. Those were the 3 champions that were offered to me. You clearly got a different 3 champions offered to you. Yeah, seat 7 girl, like Caddy Bree's a girl. Ben Ursa's a girl. Sheila's a girl. Farida's a girl. Black Viper's a girl. I don't know. Sold but helps a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing. This one's going to be more pertinent with it'll have information on, you know, Tales of the Champions. It'll also have information on the Apothecary. Neither of those things existed when that other playthrough came out, was out. No, Maestra is the favor that you get for time gates. It's fine. If you already selected, it's fine. You made your choice. It's all good. Whoever it was, that's your champion now. Sheila. Okay. Sheila's a scavenger. She's part of the Saturday morning squad, so she's in the group with Hank. Scavenging ability is slow. But she's got great crowd control, in my opinion. She's got stuns, and they work pretty well. Hank's girlfriend? I can't speak to their relationship status. It's Bobby's older sister though, right? And I think Sheila is Bobby's older sister. We're not even using a tank in this run. Oops. Doesn't matter. We're just gonna, once we get to 75, we're done. What's your wife's name? I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take that as what you meant. I love that we've got competing attacks here. We've got somebody that drags enemies close to the party, and we got somebody that knocks them away. I'm here for it. Let's go. Makos takes another swing. He's dead. Yeah. Oh god, he cleaved through 3 people. Guy's a beast. One of these days, we're gonna get the hero of the Veil as a champion. We need the hero of the Veil as a champion. No, nothing. Dang it. Yeah, he's not doing as a great job as tanking. No, he's not. He's not supposed to. Mako's not a tank. In fact, I should put him here. I should do this. I'd rather lose the gold find than the. Oh, we don't even have a damage buff yet. He's just yeah. Mako, he can stand here. He's not even leveled up to give us anything. He's just taking hits. So Hank does a knockback, but Halson will pull them closer to the party. So it's this interesting combo package that's going on here. Oh, I mean, he wasn't going to do that. He's only got 41 health. Like, he can't take a hit. We don't have a single tank in here for health share. Because I had a whole... Well, even if we had Nylian, I mean, the DPS has to be back here, so Nelly wouldn't be buffing. She'd just be giving health, and... I don't know. This isn't one where we really needed a tank anyway. Sometimes you can get away without them. Yeah, he's a meat shield. Yeah. Cannon fodder. Whoops. And we're done. Now I can close this. It's a waste of my time to do anything else here. We could convert into either one of these. You close the time gate, you convert your favor. We're actively doing Torm, so I'm converting into Torm. Because that's where it's going to actually help me. Then we're coming back over here. We still can't do Terror in the Dark. We need 3 more variants to do. Mad Cow Disease. The restriction says Mad Cow spawn randomly during the adventure. Every few seconds they spit at a random hero, reducing their attack speed by 50% for 10 seconds. Sure, let's do that one. So just trying to knock out these variants. I was thinking of this Hank and Bobby Hill. Oh no, now whenever I have Hank and Bobby in the party, I'm going to think of that too. Oh no. Dang it, Bobby. What are you doing up at the front of the party? Dang it, Bobby. I can't, his voice. Dang it, Bobby. I have to listen to it. Hank looks so much like Owen Wilson. I keep hearing him say, wow. 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 I think it's the other way around, though. Owen Wilson looks like Hank, because Hank came before Owen Wilson ever became popular. Alderman says, have the devs talked about a list of champs they want to upgrade in events? Oh, like rework? No, they don't. I mean, they say someone's a candidate for a rework, but they don't say when, right? I'm saving up for a Lae'zel speed effect. And then we'll start fleshing out the party more fully. There we go. All right. Propane and propane accessory. They're friends for Mahan. Mahan isn't the one that wants ages. It's Grama. Grama's the one that likes kids. As an age-based buff. I want to open those so bad. Does he have a spec based on age? Oh, I guess I just... Yeah, okay. Man. Yeah. I rarely mess with those. There's usually better choices to be made, I guess. I think. Yeah, Rosie's got an age-based thing because she adopts people, usually kids. Grandma's got the grandmotherly love buff. Dungeon Master's thing is built around the Saturday morning squad. How far are we going? 100 areas. What do we got in terms of potions? Not a whole lot. Yeah, I'm gonna run out real quick. I don't think 15 minutes is gonna do much. How's the other account doing? You're up to 4.5 million gems. So start of the stream, we were at 4 million gems. We've earned 500,000 gems in 3 hours. Oh, it's frustrating. Frustrating to be on a new account, barely getting any gems, and then look up and it's like, oh, yeah, that's a lot. I know, it's just yeah. But on that account, it's like, no, that's okay. That's the, you know, the subjectivity of account progress, right? That's the subjectivity of account progress. I think we did the math last week or the week before. And that account generates, if I run it for 24 hours, it generates a little over 5 million gems a day. I just had it running the whole time. It's wild. Wild. It's just not something you can race to. I tried to race to that once, and I don't know, there's some people that swear by it. Just race to gem farming, and you basically have to stop playing the rest of the game when you do that. So if that's the game you want to play, is gem farming, go for it. But I consider Nahar for what? I don't want to be very clear. My time gate offer was Artemis, Thalora, and Virgil. And so I chose based off Split the Party 2. I haven't been given any other offers, so nothing else matters. I don't have enough time gate pieces to time gate anyone, so nothing else matters. And even if I had enough time gate pieces, it would be a seat 5 pick. Because again, 6 will be Lark, 9 will be Dritz. That will get me to Split the Party 1. That's all that's on the roadmap right now. If I had been given Nahara, I probably would have chosen Nahara. Because Halson, despite having a speed tag, is not a speed champion. Dynahair, she does have the speed tag. I don't like her speed effect. It's okay. It's better than Halson's, honestly. At this point in the game, I should probably be using Dinah here. Probably. Hold on. Look at Dinah here. Oh, that's the problem. Con 15 plus. So her speed effect works, bringing in extra enemies and giving us quest progress. So that'll be functional. But her buff, she can't buff for crap for us. Because category DPS, she doesn't have 15 con. So there are times when, you know, yeah, but that's fine. We can bring her in for speed. Absolutely. Absolutely. Makes more sense. But if they had time gate, if the time gate had offered me Nahara, I probably would have picked Nahara. That's a better, to me, that's the type of speed effect I want overall to add to the party. Nahara reduces your quest requirements. I want that because I know where I'm going with a speed party. Like I know what kind of speed party I want, and it isn't generate tons of enemies speed party. It's kill with it's clear with very few kills speed party. And Nahara would help me towards that. BBG would be better though. So out of a manual time gate, I'd pick BBG. Oh, no, we'll give it back. There we go. There's Haviland. We're going to change this. Okay. Down here is 2 speed effects, Ethel. She generates extra enemies, and she gives you extra credit if you kill her favorite foe, which are humanoids. Where are we going? Area 100. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that should be fine. We've got enough favor that we're going to insta-kill up to the 60s so far. By the time we get there, it might be 70s or 80s. So is the point is to pair well with Minsk? It is. It's literally, it's trying to push you into Minsk humanoid, right? Because then he generates humanoids, and there's his favorite foe. She generates humanoids, they're her favorite foe. It's really trying to push you into that. Oh, is it all favorite foes? I thought it was just hers. See, I don't really use her. On my main account, she's pointless. Human enemies are her favorite foe. There's 50% chance an additional. Okay, so she'll generate humans. Foes where all favorite foes have a chance to drop double. Okay, well, that's good. She'll generate humans. You could set up Minsk then for whatever you need. Pair with other, champions that generate favored foes, and maybe it works out. In this case, we want Spoils of War. Yeah, 30% chance now to drop double quest items. Okay. So she comes with a speed feat default, which is nice. Not all champions do. She might be the only one. It's rare. Let's just say that. That's what we can do. That's what we can do. Once you get to the +1, she gives her +1. She now gets buffed. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. This is better than Halson. Sure. Yeah. All right. I like that way better than Halson. Yeah, I've got Hank on dragons, so that's going to help with Dynahair as well. We don't. Yeah, we're not anywhere yet with her. Lae'zel is aberrations. Are we there yet? We are. Okay. So aberrations are also going to work with Dynahair. This works out pretty well. That actually, so now I consider Dynahair. I was like, is Dynahair going to be useful for us? Like was she a good inclusion in Tails? Now, okay, so now that I know she's pairing with Lae'zel and Hank, so far, sure, I get it. It makes the speed effect better. Okay. I just didn't really use her as a speed champion before, so this was helpful. Finding this out. Getting Eliwick tomorrow no matter what, good. That should, honestly, that should be my first time gate. Honestly. Eliwick should be my first time gate. I don't know why I was thinking I was gonna get anything else. Eliwick has to be my first time gate. I need those gems. I need them so bad. Good lord. So bad. We're at 99. Kill one more boss. $375. That's what we're working on. I'm like, I knew there was one coming up somewhere. Let me go back out here now. Need to slot 5 and I can get your Modron core. I mean, if you get the time gate pieces, just time gate one. Otherwise, Dadius is in the event in C5. Yeah, I was really focused on split the party, but honestly, I need more gems. We can wait a couple days. Like, we can wait till the event and get Dadius in 5. It's fine. We're towards that strong core. No. Absolutely not. We will never get that far in this run where I would need the strong core. I don't even know if we'll get the fast core to 15, and it should be the first one you get to 15. That's gonna go Fortitude. Yeah, here we go. Feed Demon. Fiends have a 50% chance of dropping 2 quest items. Yeah. We're not quite to Javi's speed effect yet. We're getting there. Okay, we finished the boss. Give me those silver chests. Nothing. Getting such bad luck. I feel like Alla is the best, like all around spec for her. My weekend part. Wait, why is this still weekly? Oh no. Oh, I have to reset. That's why. You know what? Hold on. We're gonna get the main account up for a second, but I will switch it back. Let's just get the. Let's see what our weekend party is. Weekend buffs. Weekend buffs. Okay. Weekend buffs. We'll be right back. Weekend. Makos. Triple Dark Blessing. Nice. I think he's not even in our party anymore, though. Triple Bardic Inspiration. Okay. Havilar. Triple damage to all champions. Yes, please. Hank. Triple Stalwart Encouragement. Great. Where's the fourth champion? I don't see a fifth champion. I don't see a fifth champion there. I don't know. Did they forget? Boy. Yeah, we'll take that. I wish you still make us in the party, but it's just not worth it. Now? If we needed more damage, he could come in, but honestly, if we needed more damage, just bring Strongheart in. Yeah, they're relying. Tails is basically, it looks like it's feeding you Hunter speed combos so far. Not the. It's fine. See, it's not the most ideal combination, but early on, take whatever you can get. Ooh, we got a silver. Early on, you take whatever speed you can get. Hey, there's a green for the progress tracker. We're down to 44. Hell yeah. Almost there. A couple more levels. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the formation we want for the moment. Hey, there's 200 gems too. You get double the gems of the area goal for the completion. What you get? Oh, pure energy. Pure energy. Dum, dum, dum. Pure energy enemies spawn randomly during the adventure. They cannot be attacked, so they're just going to build up. Can't be killed. They must be tanked. Thanks. Thanks. So now I need to switch back to Niali because we got to get a tank out pretty quick. Just to take the hits. Just to take the hits, because they're going to keep on coming. What do we get? We've completed 5 variants. Good for us. Yeah, she's just going to get beat up here. That's how this works. So you got to have a tank out early. Somebody put a square hole in the middle of the weekend buffs. I don't understand. There's just a hole there. There's not a champion. There's just a hole. Oh, there's people who are like, what? Sorry, folks. It's an Artemis thing. It's an Artemis thing. Exclamation point Artemis. Art of what? Miss. Miss. Pure miss. All right. Down to, yeah. Up to 2. Now speed. So. You got Briv, Tatiana, and Dynahair as a time gate. How many champions do you have in each of those bench seats? Don't pick Dynahair. Dynahair is a Tails champion. So that right away, we know not to pick Dynahair. You can get her in Tails of the Champions. But how many champions do you have in each of those other bench seats? That's the question. Okay, then take Briv. That's easy. That's great. I'm so happy for you. Artemis and Art hit, yeah. All right. 5 silver chests. Damn. Take the speed potion. Come on. Oh, this is just brutal. This is brutal. We just can't get what we need. All right, well, we will use that speed potion. You know what? We will come over here and we will apothecary these two. Only gets a 7, unfortunately, but every little bit matters. We want to keep the gold fine ones for a deep favor push. I want to keep fire breath. You got 3 gold Cosmin chests? Nice. I already claimed. Already claimed mine. Whoa! I got him! He bounced off the wall. I got him, folks. That was a speed demon familiar. Or distraction, excuse me. Going so fast. Don't even know if you have Kazram. That's fine. They give you random stuff. You can either open them right away and get the consumables out of it, and the gear will be in her closet. Or you can wait until you get her. It's up to you. So now that we are killing quickly enough, we can switch out of Nayeli and back into Dynahair. For the speed effect. And then there's Dragon Slayer. Yeah. No, I didn't get him. I tried. I tried. So now I'm like, should I be using, I should probably be using Minsk. That's frustrating. I probably should be. Just for the speed effect. If we want speed. And we'll tag another type. Enemy type, so that we get a good variety. Technically, yeah, with this synergy built around Dynahair with all of these favorite foe mechanics. We now have, I mean, but this is fine. This is speed team. So party 1, speed, would have Minsk. Pushing team would have different champions in it when we need them. It would have Catti-Brie, and it would have Strongheart, and it would have probably Halsin. Like, who knows? But I have to test between Halsin's and Dynahair's buffs. But yeah, once you start leaning into that speed mechanic, you just, for now, we want people in that are going to do that. So Delana won't. Karlach won't. But we keep Jarlaxle in for Gold Find. Jamila won't. Melf has his own. We never get that far. So far, we don't get to 12. This is why, 12s are lower priority picks, because you need so much favor to get there in the first place. But yeah, we're moving faster now. Yeah, all right. A weird feeling, but all right. Favored foe speed effects are like my least favorite thing, but with Dynahair as the core that you're building it around, it then makes more sense to me why this would be something you would do earlier. It feels so strange because I think you can get better combinations later, but for something that they're just giving you for free, sure. Yeah. Enjoy it. Enjoy the free speed. We could make him a tank during this, but I don't know that that's useful. I mean, it makes the party more survivable. Is his Constitution 15 already? It is, so we don't need the 50. Well, who's around her? Ugh. No. else is there? No. Calliope, Lae'zel, Charmaxel. No. It'll help her. And her. Okay, so yeah. So we're still going to go the +1 Circle Magic. All right. Put that back out here now. Valdemar,
what
you don't.
You ignored all the rules of car racing and had a contest which was.
Yeah, posting videos is gonna get blocked if you're not a VIP. Yeah, that it just immediately had the audio blast. I mean. One of the ways you can tell if it actually is faster is we popped a speed potion earlier. Like, can you get further in the same, like with that speed potion than you were before, you know? While it's active. And that's the feel you're looking for, right? That's when we can start, you know, getting better efficiency out of our speed stuff. Yeah, that kind of stuff probably better posted in the Discord. Because I can't watch it while I'm streaming. But I try to watch vids that get posted like in the tavern later. Already up to 100 gems. Knight, thanks for hanging out. All right, and we must have looted a silver as well. Dang it. Lack of greens is disturbing. Okay, Mako's Twisted Dagger Focus. Let's go see if that was new or not. Is that a... It is. We didn't have a green for that, so that's progress on the progress tracker. 43. Check our reset. Yeah, we're just not getting a lot of progress. It's unfortunate. I'm gonna get everything here to have green or blue. Well, when they're, I mean, we're getting item levels, but they're on 4 and evergreen, and so I don't. That doesn't mean as much to me because we're not actually using them really anymore. We've got what? 3 of them. Oh, well, I guess right now there's a lot, 5 of them on the field, but in our pushing group, we're gonna have fewer of them. We're not getting a lot of potions. I'm kind of stocked, but we're stockpiling, so we're not getting a lot of stuff we can distill with. Yeah, and there's no pity timer, so just it's a little rough. It's a little rough right now. So rough, so tough out here. And Idle Champions Land. So like if these were gold chests, every gold chest is progress. Because every gold chest is progress towards a pity timer, right? But we're not there yet. We still need the silvers. We need some. They're precious right now, I'll tell you that. It's a lot better than how you're doing the free-to-play run last year. I mean, we started with a lot of power last year. Eliwick and Diana, I mean, we started with them right away, and that's, I don't know, that helps a lot. I wish I had them both right now. Really do. I really do. I want to move this. Hold on, folks. I'm going to put this up here. Yeah. Fourth button, the free play quest and a time gate is just to gain more favor. Yeah. Well, that's favor, and you earn silvers and time gates for going off every unique 100 areas. Unique means like, so the first time you hit 100, then 200, then 300, then 400. But when you're new, you know, good luck if you get 100. You could get favor and go to 200, but it's work, right? Is it worth a single silver? Not really. So there's not a whole lot of reason to go beyond that. Yeah, it's just more favor. All right, last one that we need to get Terror in the Dark, because we're at 9 completed and we need 10, is the persistent buzzing. So we're not bothering with any of these that show as fair. Just doing what shows as easy. So once again, at 100 areas, there's giant flies that spawn with every wave, but they don't drop gold. That's the restriction, but we're okay with that because we got like favorite foe mechanics. Those are beasts. That's gonna trigger favorite foe mechanics, hopefully. If not, then it's just extras. Oh well. Oh well. Didn't say they don't count towards quest progress, is why I say that. It just says they don't drop gold. See if we just take sell it first. So more of the quest with the formation. Yeah, but without any real rewards. Free plays aren't about, like, a free play in general is about is used for two things. One, earn favor. Two, earn gems. You know, that's where you go to a free play, like right up there. I'm in a free play farming gems all the way at the top. But you don't do that in time gates. So time gate free plays are just favor. It's just a way to get more favor. And honestly, if you need favor, it's to get the variant done. Like if the variant, so there's 2 adventures and a variant. The third one is the variant, and if your goal is a 125 or 175, you may need more favor to get that goal done easily. And thus you could use the free play for that. But once you get it done, you're done. Until they improve the time gate system, there's nothing else you need to worry about there. Speed. How quick is her speed effect? Pretty quick. I think it wasn't as good pre-rework. She hasn't been reworked. This is Eliwick straight out the gate. Are you thinking about somebody else? Or are you thinking about the... Oh, you're talking about the free-to-play playthrough that's the VOD. That's 2 years ago. That's 2 years ago. Sorry, you said last year, and so I was thinking the Pick 3 playthrough. Yeah. Very, very different. Very different playthroughs. The Pick 3, we flew through the game. Yeah. when you come in with a cash spend at the beginning or on a giveaway, solid giveaway, you have a lot of progress and you just fly through content in terms of just easily being able to complete it. Now, if you didn't get speed champions, it's slower progress, but then if you have a lot of pushing champions, you can then focus on picking up speed easier. Right? You don't worry about it as much. Trying to get up here to 100 for her, and then we'll start, spreading out things. I think I'll get her to 100, and then I'm going to try to get to him to 150. Need to throw some more over here. Ooh. I keep thinking, wait, whenever we finish these, we get a lot of gems off these now. All right. Give me them chests. Come on. Oh, you're being so rude. There's one. There's one. Awesome. 41 now. Okay. Doing Vajra's trial? I don't know what that means. Don't link their end to get her currency. Oh, challenges. You're doing her challenges? Tell her a favor from E12 to E14 or E15 plus 4 time gate pieces from Hank. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Free to play was 2024. Oh. It was still two, yeah, but that was a still, yeah. So that was two new player accounts ago. Yeah. End of your remarks. Oh, look, it feels like it's been a year. Look, it feels like it's been a year since we did the pick 3 playthrough. This year has been a hell of a decade, let me tell you. Oh, I was going to do this right away. I want to see. We start a 15-minute push at 25. Can we get to 100? Now with our speed. Yay. Yay. Another chest. Nope. Interesting thing about this, when we get Eliwick, she's in seat 10, so then Havalar can't be our tank anymore. So then we're going to have, maybe then we put Minsk as the tank? In the speed group? Once you get Eliwick, you gotta be Eliwicking. Gotta be Eliwicking. She needs to be in as much as possible. You only pull her out if you're trying to do a variant, you don't have enough damage. Or if you're doing a deep favor push and you're towards the end of it and you need more damage. Like that's it. Dang it. Not the green flash I wanted to see. We are flying through this now. I think we could have started this 15-minute potion at the beginning of the run, and we would have gone 100 areas in 15 minutes, which is, if that's true, is huge improvement on our speed. Which means this works way better as an early game speed mechanic than I had given it credit for. Which, hey, that's what this is about. Learning new stuff about the early game. It's raining. Ethel, I don't. You must know the quest. Ethel, there's like 500 patron variants in this game. There's over 500 variants in this game. And that's just for regular campaigns. Then there's variants for, there's 3 variants for every champion. There's about 1,000 variants in this game. So no, there is no, I must know the quest. No, not really. Not really. It's just, yeah. I mean, off the top of my head, I'm guessing you're in Waterdeep, but that might not even be right. Might not even be right. Land rate. Lurking Rider, it could be an escort mission. That's what I'm presuming. but that doesn't narrow it down for me. Again, out of about 1,000 variants in the game, that doesn't. My brain can't. I don't even bother trying to store that kind of information. The Sheila variant? Oh. Is that what you're doing? Are you doing Sheila variants? Because you said Vajra trial, and I didn't. Just a lot of words got used, and I don't understand. It could be anything. Hey, Jericho. Happy National Leftover Day. Okay, so it could be translation issues. Okay. I hate when they change people's names. My name doesn't change just because I go to a different country. I am Garwar around the world. It doesn't. No. Games need to stop doing that. It's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Because beyond the fact that you're misnaming someone or characters or whatever, and even by misnaming characters in a game, you're teaching people that it's okay to call people by their wrong names. That's not okay. You're also making it confusing for your communities to communicate with each other about things. Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to do that? Frustration. Frustration. Dun, 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 dun. Frustration. The car on the roof. Frustration. Frustration. Oh, well, hold on. We're gonna get out of here now. Hey, we'll take that green, and then we'll complete. Okay, now we can finally all of this just so we can move on down, ease on down the road. Terror in the Dark, all of that just to get to Terror in the Dark. I wish they'd remove this restriction, this requirement. Silly. Okay, we're gonna go to Terror in the Dark, and I'm going to pop potions because this is a deep favor push. Ooh, we've got this. You know what? We're gonna pop one of these, and I'm gonna pop one of these. The large potion of speed. I wish I had fire breath as well, but I don't. Come on. There we go. And there, 100, nice. What do we need? Like 80 or something? 90 maybe. 80, it is 90. No, 100? 100 for Spoils of War, okay. Speed potions are so nice. Ugh. It's disgusting. Disgusting how good speed potions are. This is where I want to live. I just want to live right here in this speed. No, we can't. There we go. Okay. What are we at? This is only 6x speed, folks, and I'm already like, oh, I just want all this. I can go all the way up to 10x. I can go all the way to 10. If I could turn it up to 11, I would. No, it can't actually go higher, but I don't see a difference on my computer when it goes higher. Oh, I should have done undead. Oh, I should have done undead. Oh, Garwar. Why? Why do you suck so much? Finger waggler on the roof? That would be if Bandy was doing it, right? Oh, this is so nice. Okay. Wait, no, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. Like, did I do fire breath? I didn't do fire breath. 265 gems. Yes, please. Gimme. Me first in the gimmies. 5. There's one. Hey, we're officially halfway there, folks. 39 left. Started out with 78 needed. Is there much discussion about the new fallback today? I went over the blog post. I mean, he's going to be a speed champ, but I don't exactly understand how his speed effect is going to work, like how it's literally going to function. It also has an item support, and I don't understand how that item support's going to work. It doesn't state clearly. Like, I don't understand, is it going to increase the number of enemies that are appearing right away, or is it going to increase? Is it going to decrease the requirements? Like, I'd rather it increase the number of enemies, but I don't know how it's going to work. Like, I would prefer number of enemies, because then you could use them, and basically you get to a 2. You'd only really need to get to a 2 kill clear. Like at a 2 kill clear, you know, you clear one thing off an enemy, like a 2 clear quest requirement. You could clear, you know, half of the quest requirements with the first kill, and then immediately jump to, so you basically turn it into a 1 kill clear. You jump to the next enemy and there'd already be one sitting there. You wouldn't even have to wait for it. So you could get rid of enemy spawn speed as a bonus, which seems neat. It's probably going to be like all the people who have like tons of whittle are going to be like, whoa, but it's like, I don't even use whittle anymore. Just use Lizelle, but when I have to. But I mean, it would just, yeah, it would negate whittle. It would negate Lizelle. It negates a lot of things when it's jacked up enough. So we'll see what happens. Let's start a new request for Sweet Like, no. I just need to see it. We just need to see it, and just by reading it, you can't. You can hypothesize, but you can't like say that's exactly how it works. Will they be targeting melee? I would think that's what I'm saying. Is I think in that instance, if they're on the field, then they should be damageable, which means it gets rid of Whittle and Deacon and Melf, right? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We're going to keep up. Look at how quick we got there, though. We got to area 100 in, oh, it's probably better to look over here. 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, I love it. All right. I love speed. That's it. Lurking Rider already has that as a quote. So I can say it. It's okay. It won't get used against me again. Speed champion with pushing team compatibility. I mean, any speed champion that also works in a pushing team is just a nice bonus, right? You still run speed as full speed as far as possible and then switch. And then when it happens that you continue to get speed in your pushing team, yay. That's one of the reasons people liked Absolute Adversaries so much is along with being solid pushers, you get a bunch of them with tadpoles in with Lae'zel and it just makes you fly through areas. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, Jericho. Jericho says it's got 2 feats for support. So if it's number of spawns, it presumably not take that much of investment to get really going. Like going really well, yeah. Hopefully. We'll see. If it's another one of those, it'll be an uncapped speed item, and I'll just be like, because that's ridiculous. On that type of speed effect, it's ridiculous no matter what. It better come in with a cap. Because no matter what, if it's reducing the quest requirements before it triggers, or if it's increasing the number of enemies that it spawns, either way, there's a cap there. The functionality. Oh yeah, if you rolled over and there's just like if they left it uncapped and then you roll in a new stage and there's already 100 enemies sitting there going, that's ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, Eliandris, that's the point. That's what you want. Yeah. Even if it's and on a 1 kill clear, well, you kill one, when you get over there, Lark should already have another one waiting for you, even though he didn't get to leave before you. And then the question is, does it slow you down if it's a 1 kill clear? You have to wait for him to run off before you move, because that would slow you down. So 2 kill clear, well, even with a 2 kill clear, it might slow you down. So there's a lot we got to understand about Lark. There is a scenario where he slows your speed party down. If his animation blocks leveling, that's a problem. Like moving, that's a problem. Like, we're okay with Brivs. Brivs locks you for a second. We're okay with it because he's jumping multiple areas and it's worth what you're giving up, right? If anyone wonders what we're doing, yes, we did finish Terror in the Dark. It was only to 100. We're pushing deep for favor. I have a 7.38 EO6 favor in Torm. Already into the EO6s. So we're going to go as far as we can here. This is just the speed party. We will switch to a pushing party at some point. What am I doing? That's not what I want. Nothing. Okay. It's probably both, Eliandris. It's probably both. Because that is definitely a line in Critical Role. I use bounty contracts efficiently? Just use them. Their gold doesn't matter. It's garbage. So you're really just popping them for event tokens. The only other use case scenario, the only reason to hold on to them is, do I have any? I do. There. Now I've got more event tokens for the next event. I did get some gold, but it's really not. It's actually nice here, yes, but generally it's not really that good. You just want the event tokens. If you want to try to get something out of the gold, then use them at the end of your run. But yeah, pop yours at the beginning of the event. It doesn't matter. The event tokens are going to store in your inventory. Their currencies are right here, generic, and it gets converted into the token or the currency for the next event when the event starts. So you don't gotta hold on to them. But if you want to try to use them for gold, then you could wait and use them at the end of the run and try to get more favor in a run or whatever. It's based off what's called offline gold calculations, and those were always horrible and remain horrible. That's a Chuck reference? Wow. There's a lot of Larkin references, huh? That's a lot of Larkin references for one stream. A deranged druid. Oh no. We're getting to the point where our speed team is not working anymore. We're having trouble killing this guy. Old. Didn't help. Oh my god. Yeah, he's got like E59 health. Okay. So now we do what we haven't done before. Who are we swapping? We're just bring in Carlock? Maybe? It's our first time using Carlock on this run. We're gonna go 30% damage for Carlock. She's gonna come up here. You're gonna become Caddy Bree. Actually, maybe all the way to the back, probably. Who else? We want Strongheart in, but where are we gonna put Strongheart? Where Hank is? Maybe? And yeah, let's see what happens. That puts us up to E60, so that's gonna smash. That's gonna smash. Yeah, Vin Ursa, but that's less about bounty contracts and more about knowing Ben Ursa is Vin Ursa's father. It's more about knowing Vin Ursa's abilities than something that has to be stated every time we talk about bounty contracts. So we're gonna say this is Carlock. Well, I'm just gonna go pushing. Speed, pushing. It may change over time. What are we up to? So 192 EO7, which is, yeah, I mean, it's a good chunk over what we had, but we really need EO8, honestly. So we're probably going to need to build a gold farming party. Worry about that when we get a little further.
Forever.
I wish that one came with the video clip. It's a good part of that movie. Is Major Ursa is Vin's pet space bear? Sure. I would have said Major Ursa is their grandfather in the military, but yeah, sure. You can do pet space bear. Problem we have here, actually, we need to swap out. Oh no. We need to get rid of Ashara. She's not actually buffing. Okay. We're gonna do this. She's buffing, she's focused on humans. That's better. Could have also swapped for Esmeralda. I wonder if Esmeralda would be better than Hitch. And we do have a nice damage number at the moment. There for a second. So that's off an E70. Let's see what this generates. Yeah, I think this is probably going to be better. I haven't even popped Karlach's ultimate, so we've got a ways to go. 220s. 225 we cleared. There's a reason I like Karlach. New players, I try to tell new players, Karlach. Karlach's a beast. E74. Telling you, if we just had Duke Ravengard. We just had the Duke. We're at ludicrous gold, folks. Nice. Nice. What's our favor out now? Yeah, we're in the EO8s and we're still going. Still going. E81 hit. We gonna break E100? I think we could pull that off. We haven't hit her ultimate yet. That actually makes her really ramp up her damage. I'm not even spending efficiently. I probably should be. It just feels like we're far from the end. Lich, please. Lich, please. This is a holdover from the old days. Buffs Mako's ultimate attack damage. That used to be a thing. Before Bud came around, that was the only way they could try to make ultimates relevant as power curved up, because they used to have flat values for their damage that they did. Lurking Rider. I'm not even spending efficiently. I probably should be. Dang, that's too relatable. Yeah, I mean, that's a real life thing. Like, I don't want to spend anything over the, Black Friday weekend because screw capitalists. But at the same time, I really need a lot of sealable containers. And man, I probably could have gotten a good deal on them, but oh well. like storage containers for food and stuff. $269. That's too nice. That's too nice. Too nice on day 3. Haven't even looked at our gems. Oh no. 337. Give me 350 and then I'll go spin on. One more boss. I just need one more boss. I think we've got a shot at clearing 300. We're at EO9 favor already. Oh yeah. Power of Carlock and friendship. There we go. You can see the 12 benches. I have to slide. That's a setting. Settings. Interface. Narrow bench boxes. Show all bench seats. Have them both checked. Be happy. Happier. Did we get 350? We're 350 on the dot. Nice. Yummy. Oh, and we looted 3 along the way? Hell yeah. Progress. Progress in the first chest. The next 9 are going to be garbage. Oh, Minsk got a blue greatsword. And we got to come out here, go to equipment, and see if that was actual progress. It was! It was. We get to count it. We did not have a green for that already. Let's go back to open those. Oh, hell yes. 2 of them. Hell yes. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Just keep giving me progress all through this run at 10. That'd be great. This is great. This is great. Not only is Carlock smashing, but I'm getting a lot of progress. Strong magical greatsword Nyali. Let's go check. It is. We didn't have the green. That's progress. Progress. Ugh, the run had to end at some point, right? Oh, but we're starting to back up again. Man. All right. Down to 30, folks. 30. Yeah, the RNG eventually will. I mean, it's look there's, you know, when you start approaching larger numbers, you start seeing what should have been the average, right? We're nowhere near opening a significant number of chests, like statistically significant, but it's still better now. I don't use some of my 300 chests. Look, up here on this account in the top right hand corner of the screen, I have 14,041 silver chests and 1,127 golds. If the donation between accounts is a thing, I'd already be good. I'd already be good. This account, oh, okay. Hey, we're at E37 gold. We're gilded. We're gonna be gilded. That's not how that song goes. I'm just hoping that we can get up to like another beat. Oh, we did. I was just saying another beat slot. There, we beat it. Ceramorphosis? Sure. So now we need to, at the end of this run, can't close it right away. the end of the run, I need to level up every champion and get them their second feat slots. That's a big deal. We're getting into the E10. We are E10. E10 favor. This is a huge run, folks. This is the snowball run you want to see. We started off with E6. We're at E10. And we switched from a speed team to a pushing team. We haven't even done a gold farming team yet. We're going to try that at some point. Maybe? We're going to try. Yeah. I have plenty of time gate pieces to take care of myself too if I could donate time gate pieces. Carlock's still smashing. Look at her go. E96. Carlock's a beast. Also, Strongheart is helping a lot here too. Not to discount Strongheart. But Strongheart's going to be racking up Righteous Might. We only saw one stack there, but as he gets more Righteous Might stacks, if we can get him more, and that's what Duke Ravenguard is for. Duke Ravenguard helps him get lots of Righteous Might stacks. So he's not doing great right now, but he could be doing great, and that would just make this even better. Now, I think we're going to break E100. Haven't even hit this button yet. That's her power button. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Yeah, we want this one. Right? Oh, no, that's the damage reflect. Never mind. I don't care about that. Rage. We want rage. Right? Yeah. 20% rage. Alright. There's E100. Our bud has broken 100. E100 for the first time. On day 3. On day 3. I hope everyone understands now why I push Carlock. Why I'm a Carlock pusher on new players. That one change, really. Just throwing Carlock in instead of Caddy Brie, and now suddenly, even with no gear, Carlock smash. Carlock smash. How's her rage doing? It's max of 50. Okay, we're hitting max of 50. Okay. So this is, we're seeing her rough max damage. I'm going to have to hit the go big or go home button soon to see it, to really see where she can get it. Hey, there's progress. Down to 29. We're into the 20s. Favor E11. So nice. It's gonna be so nice for us. I'm so happy for us. Well, it says almost finished the third chest. Is it worth it to pay 6 pieces to get my bench 5 guy and do the split? Yes. If all you need is seat 5 to split the party, and you've got 6 time gate pieces, go split the party. Go split the party. If I could do that right now, I'd be doing that. This is good music for Carlock pushing. Even though this is the greatest Dwarven King, it's still, I feel like this is music Carlock would rock out. There'll be another 3 quests, yes. All time gates are the same. Janko says it's kind of funny to see that most of your champions have no gear at all. They're all event champions. They haven't opened any Electrums yet, so they're not going to have any gear. Like they're all from Tales of the Champions. Tales of the Champions doesn't give you any gear. Like just to unlock them, it doesn't come with any gear. The giveaway, I haven't opened any of the chests from the giveaway, so yeah. Gear Nars guide. You mentioned a speed core. Is that the second one you unlock or the third? The second. That's why I say get to split the party 2, because that has the fast core. And the fast core is the speed core. Hence the name. So once you get there, there is a split the party 3. It has a magic core. I don't care about that one. That's a if you want it, go for it kind of core, but I just race to split the party 2, get my fast core, and then the fast core goes in your active party, and you can use your modest core, which you get from split the party 1, to automate a background party. You know what? 350. 350. Go. You have to close the gate first, yes. So once you've done all 3 of the things, the 2 adventures and the variant, you can just close the gate early. Beast mode. Yeah, there are people who play the game with 0 gear. They call it gearless challenge. Technically, it's called the Vow of Poverty. Has a lot of rules. Mars started it, but nowadays it just gets turned into the gearless challenge. So you just don't open chests at all. It really changes the way you play the game. Champions that scale well with gear, you find out suck when they don't get any. So you got to learn which ones are good without gear, which is great. Which is a great thing to know for new players, right? Like that can help you develop new player tips, because new players aren't going to have a lot of gear. There it is. I've got an impressive stash. Thank you. Oh my god, this is wild. We're about to hit E12 favor, folks. We're about to go from E6 favor to E12. There it is. And 1 run. Oh, the hate auto blacksmith, yeah. But the game wasn't designed to play that way, so. I need 1 in 5 and 1 in 11, and you'll have 3 in each. Well, their Dadius is in the next event. There's a 5. And there is someone in 11 coming. Warden? Is it Warden? Warden is in 11 in the event, so you can get both of those in this next event. Bruno is 1 away from disappearing, and Calliope is 1 away from hopefully disappearing. Let's see. But being green or better. Making me happy. How many core champions? Calliope is the only core champion. Oh no, Calliope and Makos. Okay, so we're still running with 2 core. I wonder how strong Melf is right now. We would do adaptive support spell. Oh, let's see. See when we get there. When we get so this round, I'm going to demonstrate like how you try to find a like your best pushing party. You have to convert the favorite, yes, into whatever you're actively working on. Like I threw mine into Torm because I was working on Torm stuff because of this. Wait, no, we want 20%. 20%. That's a bigger number. 20 is bigger than 10, folks. Did you know that? Man. Spec choices or Justice Needs Champion? I don't know which one's better. Might be the same. E109. Are we gonna crack 400? And so here's the thing. We're doing this one deep push. We're getting a lot out of it. It means that the rest of our time in Sword Coat, Gem Hunter, to get the Gem Hunter was the goal. I just needed to get 5 EO9 favor. We've blown past that. So I don't have to do another favor run in Sword Coast now. until I come back later on. And when I come back later on, it'll be like this, where I come back with so much favor that I blow it away. It's gonna be so nice. So all we're doing now is just racing to Dritz. Steward after this. We're just going to the area goal and bouncing. Yeah, Carlock Rage with Duke Ravengard crit stacking alongside Strongheart, in my opinion. Like that just he buffs off crits, so you get to 100% crit damage or 100% crit chance, and suddenly everything just blows up. So I want to see about replacing potentially with Melf, but who? Like Calliope? What's her stuff going on? She's contributing EO5 plus temp HP, and that's it. So there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. There's a chance that Melf might be able to outdo that as an event champion. Also, Mako's maybe? EO5, 2 EO5. Who's got the higher? They're roughly the same. Calliope's is slightly higher. Yeah, that'll never happen on my account, Lurking Rider, but I get it. Not on my main account. We used Volo on the new player account, but I won't. I refuse. Oh, we died there at the end. Oh no. Is our progress going to be just gate limited by Havilar falling over? It might be. We have to keep Calliope, and she's the only one keeping Havilar alive. Oof. When do we get more health for Havilar? Oh, we get 2,400 of it soon. Oh, that'd be huge. That's like half of her health on top. Yeah. 820. Are we going to get that far? No, I don't know. Coming up on area 400. E13 favor now. I need to do this test. So 432 EO5 from Mako's. $177 EO5 from Adaptive Support. That's it. Okay, so not quite enough right now. So, still doing better. I gotta be more efficient. I'm just throwing item levels into people. Or throwing levels into people. Any more health potions? I mean, I got a 15 minute. You know what I need? Oh god. I forgot to pop this. Whoops. That's gonna make us more gold. Oh no. Oh no. We died. Can we still kill it? I haven't used ultimates yet either. Oh jeez. Carlock tanking. Hitting the button. Hitting the button. There she goes. Deja vu all over again. E114 damage, and we didn't ramp up all the way. What is that? That huge, super huge cooldown timer. Hate it so much. Hate it so much. All right. We don't need to upgrade him until 240. Or until 1490, so I need to bank 100. Okay, we're going over to we're unlocking him going to X100, and I need to be able to see what's going on. 1200, 1265 is more defense. Oh yeah, we're getting wrecked now. We're getting wrecked now. Yeah, I mean, right now it's gold farming to try to make Havilar a more survivable tank. That should be a little more. Just not. Yeah. Come on. Okay, so there's a couple. Let's see if that's enough. With a stun. I stunned them, so he wasn't hitting me. With the stun, it was enough to live through. We need to get her to 820 for that health boost. There it is. That's gonna help. Keep on golden. Gonna be golden. This is a wild run. This happened last time where we would hit these breakpoints, and out of nowhere we're like going so far, and I was like, what just happened? She just hit the right amount of gold to suddenly push through all the upgrades. It just snowballs. Just starts to snowball. No. Until we get back from the ad break, no. Prudence is not. No. $70. $432 EO5. $533 EO5. Hey, we hit the upgrade curve for Melf. Now Melf is better than Mako's. Gearless Melf is now better than Mako's with gear. So that's what it takes. It's like, can we push far enough to find that point? We just did. We just did. Mrs. I know, thank you for the follow. So look, Prudence, F will put a bunch of champions. It's seat 5. In seat 5, you either want Calyx, Briv, or Valentine. You already have Calyx, then you pick either Briv or Valentine. Briv is a tank, Valentine is as a support. The others are gimmicky and in need of reworks. That's the unfortunate reality. You can pick whatever you want again, but if you're asking our opinion, we're going to tell you based off like what's going to be like functional for you. And Prudence ain't it, unfortunately. This is my new account. It is. This is. I mean, we're blowing this out of the water on this run. We just decided to do at EO6 favor. And I was like, okay, we're gonna do a deep favor push. And Terror in the Dark. That's how far our progress is. We're just at Terror in the Dark. And suddenly we were getting into the early 200s. Suddenly we're over the 400s at E14 favor earned on this run so far. We just destroyed this. All on the back of Carlock. Falling over because we just don't have the... Havilar just can't survive. Country Girl can't survive, apparently. 1275. What else we got? No, nothing. 1430. There's some damage for Carlock. Nothing. All I'm getting is damage. I'm not getting survivability. 1670. So fun. So that's at 740, right? 740. Wolf needs what? 775. What we're going to do, we're going to pop this. And now we're going to ramp Carla. Oh, E130s and climbing, folks. Basically, she needs to hit 100 stacks with the ultimate popped. Her rage stacks double, and these are multiplicative stacks. So she doesn't need gear at all. She just needs her ultimate. And to get these stacks to 100. And it's either by her attacking or by her being attacked. I don't worry. I don't put her in the front row. I treat her like a DPS. When this is at 100, we'll know what her power is currently. Okay. E145 is where our Carla can smash to right now. Okay, what can we buy with that? Nothing. Fortunately. 75, we could get to 1365. That's not enough. Caddy Bree. Might be able to get somewhere with Caddy Bree. Nope, we need 100. 880, nope. Yeah, we need like 50 more levels for some more damage. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're at 5E14 favor. We're gonna drop back. I'm gonna actually save this pushing here because this is actually the better group. We're gonna ditch this whole party. And we're gonna look for gold find. Who's got the gold? Is it just Jarlax alone? Is it just Jarlax at the moment? We're gonna need rogues. Rogues or drow. Yeah. I don't. Oh god, he's coming in. Yeah. Archon, I hate it. Yeah, because she's a fighter wizard. Who's he? He's a ranger. Yeah, so none of these are gonna help. Boost the gold find like we'd like. All right, this is it. This is gonna be our gold farm group. Now, why is it our gold farm group? Hold on, we gotta upgrade. He's the only one that needs to be upgraded. No, we don't need damage. We don't even. He doesn't even need anything. I'll put crit chance on him. So why is it these three? Jarlaxle is our big gold find booster, but he isn't fit for our new pushing group. Extra rogues and drow boost his gold find, so Hitch is in here. So why is Archon in here? For some reason, they gave Archon a gold find item. And even though it's only 10%, I'll take it. It puts us at 592 EO9% on our gold find up here at the top left. Whereas our speed party... Oh, it's 538 because Jarlax is in it. But 148 EO8 is our pushing party. So we're gonna get a little more gold find out of this party. Once we go up here, we need to get a damage spike. Back up. We need to get a damage spike here. It's going to be higher than what we want to get it higher than what the health is. Health is E132. There we go. Now everything's dying. We want to pop a gold find. We want to pop a fire breath potion, and then we just switch over to the gold party. And now we're getting the benefit of this. What is now E10 gold find? Oh. Over what we would have gotten before, but we're killing with the fire breath based off our pushing party. This is called dirty gold farming. It's called dirty gold farming. Now everybody died. I can switch back to this, and now suddenly we have we've got gold to level up with. Now we've got gold to level up with again. And our favor shot to E15. E15. That's the power of gold farming. Now, I didn't even have much. It was just a Jarlaxle that wasn't in my party before. Really, that's the bulk of it. And then like Hitch is in there just to give him a little tiny boost, and then 10% from Archon, and that's it. That's it. Like, the more you can build that out, great, but don't add anybody to that isn't giving you gold, right? Makos doesn't have any pass, it's only his kills. It's only his kills. So that's Makos. You can call that Makos bombing. Like, if you're like, usually you build up a lot of enemies, you drop Makos in and you blow them up with the ultimate to just get a big gold find gain, or Makos dirty farming, which is just him getting kills via immolation. Instead of using a fire breath potion, use the immolation feat. Once you get Azaka, there's an Azaka farming too. Is there a reason for Terra in the Part Dark is the favor push? It was just the next adventure that we went to. I didn't want to do it in a free play. I might as well complete the adventure and get favor at the same time. All right. So let's see. Can we upgrade now? Can we get a little further? We need 70 bank levels. Only have 42. Esmeralda needs 90 bank levels. Only have 47. He's looking for upgrades. Fishing for upgrades. I need 70 bank level. Oh, we have that one. I can do a double. So there's a double damage at 70. Calliope. Not until 1430. That's 155 levels. I don't know that we have it. Addie Bree, 1680. That's a double. Havilar. 950. We need 70 levels. We only have 46. Bang. 740 to 790. We only have 30 banked. 50 for this. That's a triple. That's what we want. It's our most efficient upgrade target. Next one will be there. And now let's see what happens. Absolute wrecked. Good. Absolute wrecked. As long as we got some fire breath, we're gonna race through this. We got like 7 minutes on the speed potion too. This is so much favor, folks. So much favor. Just gonna throw these out here. Just there it was. Like, she's gonna have an upgrade coming up. So I'm pretty sure we're coming to the end of the stream anyway. So we're gonna push this out. And then that's it. I mean, geez, going from E06 favor to E15, huge, absolute monster of a push. All right, now we're dying. All right. Yeah, so we're kind of at the end. So we'll see if we can get another gold find. Okay, well that's spiked up. Can we get? We're clearing that. Can we get past the next one too? We did. Good lord. 440. I just kind of want to clear 450, but I don't know if we can. Avalar's Imp seemed to deal damage to every bud. Yeah, I think so. So someone in chat the other day said Avalar was top DPS, and he said it was probably a formation problem. I was experiencing Avalar's Imp attacks killing things that no characters in my party could touch. Is that? Oh, I think that's what Jericho was saying. Is they're bud based. But that doesn't set your bud. Like, they won't set your bud. So if Havilar was setting bud, there's something a little wonky about the formation layout. But then her imps are probably doing bud-based damage. What's that? Just says Fire of Asmodeus, and it doesn't tell us what that is. So that's going to need to be the devs telling us that that's a bud-based damage thing. But it probably is. Yeah. If not that, Ethel, you're seat 5. We were trying to. You do whatever you want to do, Ethel. But If you pick Prudence, she's only a DPS and she's not a good DPS. If you just like her and you want to use her, go ahead. But she is then your DPS champion. If you want a functional champion, Brave or Valentine are the functional champions for you. Like the best functional choices. But you pick whatever you want. Because Havilar has big, large imps, yes. Oh no! The link broke. Hey, the link break. Not fun, I lost my favor? Of course you did. Every time you do a time gate. You converted it. You didn't lose it. Remember? You converted it. You even said, I have to convert my favor? And we said, yeah. That's what that meant. Means you take it, you put it somewhere useful. Link worked when you clicked it? Interesting. Come on. Stack it up. I wish there was a rage in a kit. Okay, it's at max. The max. Oh no, we lost fire breath. That's what happened. It's okay, we killed it. I have this thing. I just want to break 450. I just want to. I don't need to. I just want to say we went to 450. Our favor isn't going up at all. Just fine. Yeah, but every time, yeah, like what Toy says, every time gate run you do is going to start at 0 favor. All right. Oh, hey, I've got gems. I got gems. And I know how to use them. All right. Hey, progress. Man, we got huge progress today. We didn't get as many greens as I would have liked, but that favor gain makes up for it. That favor game makes up for it. Oh, she's got the 450 in the bag. Yeah, I think so. We just have to, I'm just waiting for her timer to come back. That's it. Her ultimate timers is so rough early on. Just the cooldown is so long. But you get to a point where you need it to progress. Like you can't progress without it. Like, you're just waiting forever on it. In the meantime, you just fall back and back and back and back. I need a fire breath though, really. Oh well. Okay, we got it now. Boom. Now it's just got to ramp up. Oh, it's ramped. All right, let's go. No problem. Still going. 2E15. We're gonna call it though. Wow. And that means the next time, we're not going to do a deep favor push in Sword Coast for a long time, I feel like. But we're going to get a lot of stuff done before we come back to Sword Coast. Because right now, with Sword Coast, right here, right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hop into Cursed Farmer. We're gonna look at when is it flashing? It's probably flashing. Yeah, complete 5 adventures, great. We're going to come over here. We now have E15 favor. Click. Oh, we can click that one too. We can get here. We can get all the way to here and we can get more gold from distractions. It's so stupid. Okay, all of these are getting purchased now because we have so much favor that this isn't even denting our 2E15. Second row, long, like quick hitters and slow hitters. We want this ultimate attack cooldown if we can get it all, specifically for Karlach. Okay, we were getting all of it. Maybe 3 more. I'm just gonna have to split between them. Click. Click that. What do we got down here? Damage of all champions, sure. How much of that can we get? Oh, all of it. We want this. 6 equipment pieces, sure. How that started coming out. Start strong. Start all events with 2,500 tokens. Here's the thing. I know enough about this. Like, the tokens aren't as much of a thing anymore. This used to be a huge thing. 2,500 let you start events and start getting stuff. Now it's just buying gear, and that's a third of a pack, of a chest pack. Not as big of a deal, but I could uncheck for this at E15 and buy it and be like, sure, why not? I'm not gonna. That's attack speed, damage in the center column. That's not where our DPS is. Back 2 columns, I don't decrease is the base. Oh, that's faster attacks in the back 2 columns. Don't care. Increase the damage of all champions. We want that. Much as we can get. Okay. Front 2 columns, we'll take this because that's Karlach. She'll stack up quicker. Can we just get all of this? Sure. We're so high that we could do all of that. I don't care about damage in the center column or attack speed in the back 2 column. Not really. What's down here? Damage of all champions. I'll take whatever they can give me from here. In the center column, don't care. Damage of dwarves, elves, halflings, humans. No, I don't care. Okay, so we're good. Look at all the blessing progress we just made. And we got 3 of those that are everywhere. That was huge. Huge. Delete. I'm gonna hop back in just one more time because I want to show you there's more. We've got more now. This ticked off again. Look at all these, all the Grand Tour blessings. And we're getting lots of bonuses from Grand Tour stuff. We got those. We also earned 200. We're at 250 gems. So let's get one more stack of these before we shut the stream off. Nothing. Hey, progress. Progress. What else? What else? Nothing. 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 Okay. Well, what we got then? Awesome. Awesome. That's it. So Monday when we come back, because I don't stream over the weekends. I'll be over on the CNE Games channel tomorrow for the tail stream. But Monday we'll be back. We'll start with Unearthed Evil. We just go to complete area 100. From now on, we're just completing the area goal and bouncing because we have tons of favor. We don't need to favor push. It will unlock an adventure node down here, or should. Anyway, we're just going to continue the stories until we get to Underdeep Cartography. We'll complete that, and then the first variant under that is Dritz. We will get Dritz, and then we will bounce to Tomb of Annihilation. That's it. That's what we're doing next week on Monday. So 3 days in, and we are just rocking and rolling. Let me see. Let me catch up in chat because I was focused on that. Push. Are any of these time gates particularly better for newer players? It could be. You've got to tell us who you got offered to you, and how many champions you have in each bench seat. Each of those bench seats. Did you already throw that in? Oh, there it is. You got Imoen, Tess, and Blanya. Ooh, stay away from Blanya. Absolutely horrible. Tess will pair well with, so it's either Tess or Imoen, and it's based off, like, do you need split the party 1 or 2? If you don't, then I would say Tess, because she pairs with Lark, who's arriving on Wednesday. They're part of the fallbacks. Affiliation. Imoen's not super great, though. I'd say Tess is better. All right, that's going to be it, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Again, see you tomorrow if you want to come join us over on the Cine Games channel in the morning for Garwa's Guide to Tales Part 4. Otherwise, I'll see you on Monday. Have a great weekend. Bye.